Oh, right. Hey there, how you doing? Sorry for the delay. I'm still used to my usual starting hour, which is a few minutes later from now. It's usually at B11 my time. So yeah. And I got a bit distracted with a few things before starting. It will be like that. It's fine. It's the start of the year. We're still getting the kicks back together. But yeah, I wanted to start Saturdays an hour early now, just so I have a bit more time in between, because I usually how I have my sleep schedule and everything organized. It kind of cuts off into my stream on Sunday, my WoW stream, because I usually basically what happens, I wake up, have a few hours to kind of prep myself, and then I start streaming. And I usually have like at most kind of like a 2-hour-ish to getting into gear kind of thing, where I just chill out, relax, have my coffee, have my things, and then kind of fully push into streaming. So yeah. And the way I have things set up, I've had things set up before. It kind of cut off a bit too close, so I wanted to have a bit more time in between. So yeah, it would be like that. It happens. But anyways, so yeah. For the time being, expect at the very least the streams now to start at around like 8 p.m. GMT from now on. This day was a bit odd because I got distracted with some things, started a bit late. I'm still working on some stuff, so yeah, that's probably also the reason I wanted to make a bit more progress, because it's been a bit of an effort. But anyhow, before I jump into anything else, I do also want to mention, as per usual, as the disclaimer says, no polls, anything of the sorts with the gacha system are done on stream, simply because I know these kind of things. I know how this kind of system works, their behavior. It's kind of like, it's pure behavior psychology, Skinner boxes kind of type mentality and all that kind of thing. And I personally do not want to encourage it. I'm a conscious individual when it comes to monetary expenses, anything of the sorts. But at the same time, I don't want to make this feel like it's a normality, or things should be done, I don't know, the way I do it or anything of the sort. I should not be taken as an example. So I usually do not interact with them, because they can be harmful, especially for those who have some sort of addictive personalities or a gambling addiction. So yeah, I do not want to engage with those kind of things. Whenever I cover this game, I usually cover other aspects of it, like new gameplay, new systems, new story, that kind of a thing. And I also see it as a way for others to enjoy this product without having to engage into it if they believe it's too harmful for them. Yeah, plus aside from that, I've also seen in some situations that streams can shift in a weird directions, at the very least the gacha focused ones, where there's this weird mentality that starts kind of creating, where people kind of cheer for the misfortune of others. It can depend either, which is a bit odd to me. I feel like it's especially when it comes to games where you put a lot of money, you put quite a significant sums of money to get a thing. And yeah, I don't want it to shift in that direction, and at the same time don't want people to be out here and come with the expectations like, oh hey, look, I donated X amount of things, do a poll or anything of the sort. Because I've seen some of that as well in the past. So, and that's not what's happening here in any capacity. It will never happen. And in a way to make that clear is simply by not engaging with the system while I stream. So yeah, the polls are not going to be done on stream. That's something that I engage with in my own time, in the privacy, in my off time, that kind of thing. And that's when I deal with it. And you're just going to see the aftermath of it all, of me building characters, playing with them and that kind of thing, and not seeing me collect them. But anyhow, today, that's kind of most of the disclaimer. Today specifically, we are jumping back, because last Saturday we actually went for the entire chapter story, the chapter 5 storyline for ZZZ, and I think that's also kind of the conclusion for this arc. I'm not sure exactly how these would be called, but I think, like, you know, chapter 5 feels like kind of a point where we kind of concluded some big things, and with a lot of factions that we've interacted, and probably gonna shift into something bigger a lot later in the update, in the roadmap of this game. So yeah, I'm expecting from this point on for a few months to be kind of in the filler kind of period, and probably somewhere close to the anniversary, the first anniversary of this game, we're probably gonna get like the next big update with new shiny things and all that. So yeah, that's what I'm expecting to happen. So yeah, we did that chapter, but we still have a few things left. There is a storyline, chapter 4, Asaba, our Sector 6
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
archer boy, and also weekly double blade wielder kind of thing. So yeah, we're gonna engage with that story for today, and after that, after we're done, and there's probably gonna be some more time left, because in recent updates, the companion quests have been a lot faster than how the first ones were. So I'm expecting we are gonna end this in maybe at most 2 hours. So with whatever it's left, we're also gonna start into the Pale Wasteland event quest, because I've not started it. I'm gonna play as much as I'm able to play on stream, and then I'm probably gonna continue it off stream, so I don't do this too often, because I have other stuff on the backlog that I need to deal with when it comes to games, and even other streams that I want to do that are not necessarily game related, or at the very least video game related. So yeah, because, you know, keeping this up with ZZ can kind of clog up the schedule with just ZZ, and I don't want to do that. I just want to focus on big story things at the time. I've seen like the events that are not like the biggest of stuff, so it's fine. So yeah, I think that's probably one of the things. And yeah, once we do that, that's gonna be it. There's nothing else to do outside of that. But before we start, one thing for those who probably are curious and maybe want to know what exactly I have in my roster and what exactly I'm building and working up to, which I'm not gonna do on stream too much, to be fair, but just in case. Yeah, I've built Ellen. She's full-on level 6, 4-piece woodpecker, 2-piece polar. I have the first weapon event equipped for her. Skill-wise, you know, fully skilled and fully upgraded to the max as I can with this character. Then Kingy is the next one. These are her stats. Equipment ones, I am 4-piece Shockstar, 2-piece Swing Jazz, and I have Lycon's engine for it. Although from what I understand, Kaleda's is probably a lot better. Unfortunately, I got Lycon's. Well, that was probably a bad decision on my part, but it's fine. Also fully upgraded on the skill side as well. Nicole is the next one. She's an anomaly proficiency build, so not too much crit damage, crit rate. She's mostly focused on the anomaly proficiency and decent energy regen. That's kind of where I focus with her. Fully built as I can, because I'm prioritizing S rank characters with the hamster cages. And then the next one in line is the Saba, so yeah. Then I have, oh yeah, and for equipment, she's 4-piece swing, 2-piece freedom, and she has her signature engine, the Vault. With Ben, of course, kind of a support like defense build for him. Again, as fully skilled as I can without using the cages. And 4-piece swing, 2-piece soul rock. And the signature, the big cylinder as well for him. And just recently today, I've actually finished farming and building for Viper. I've got the knowledge proficiency to a point that I'm okay with. She has also really good attack as well for her build, so that's fine. Fully skilled as well, and she's 4-piece fanged and 2-piece freedom blues with her signature, the roaring ride. And now I'm actually building up to a Saba. I'm slowly doing the skills equipment. Not yet with a core weapon. I'm suspecting the event engine, because it's an attack engine. It's an attacker engine. It's probably gonna be good for him, so I'm just gonna use that one for equipment, and I'll look into farming. I'm guessing electro. I'm guessing the electro set is probably something good for him. I've not looked too much at it yet, so we'll have to see. Then next in line actually is gonna be Caesar. I've not gotten a chance to build her because I focused on these characters for the time being. And now that I'm done with the farming for a bit, I could just fully focus on getting the stuff that I need for a Saba, and then jumping to Caesar. Then I'm thinking Lighter and Sokaku are gonna be next. Sokaku, so there's also a pairing with Saba and as well as with Ellen. Also, I want to build Lighter a bit more in advance because I'm planning to get the fire attacker character that's gonna get released in the next updates, and I'm suspecting Lighter is gonna synergize well with her because usually that's kind of how things happen. Yeah, these are gonna be the focus, and currently I'm stockpiling to make sure that I'm getting my, even if with a 50-50 loss, I can still get that character. So after I get my stockpile done, I will see if I'll do some attempts on Miyabi's banner. If I get her, I might also build her as well. And probably if I build her, I'm just, instead of Sokaku, I might go Lucy instead as a support. I'll think about it, just so I have a bit more variety also in the elemental types. But yeah, these are gonna be the ones that I'm gonna focus on next. And of course, I still have a few more. I have Rina, I have Nekomata, I have Lycon, Lucy, Seth, Billy, Anton, and Corin, and equally Ambi are no longer gonna be that big of a focus because Anton has got replaced by Parumasa. I already have Nekomata as a physical attacker, so neither Billy nor Cora are gonna be priorities at the moment to build. Ambi, she's been almost immediately replaced by Kinchi in my case, so yeah. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. But yeah, those are kind of the things I so far collected. Nothing is Bangbu wise. I have most of the Bangbu. Currently I'm just missing 2 of them. I don't have the Rocket Boo and Brezono Boo, so I just need to collect them. And I'm currently focused on Rocket Boo for, you know, because I'm planning to get a Pyro character attack DPS, so to synergize with that DPS. And then getting Brezono Boo. And as you can see, I already built a good chunk of them. You know, Agent Gulliver is the next one that I'm working up towards because I have 2 characters for that to work with. Officer Koi, unfortunately, I don't have too many because, I mean, I have Seth, but Seth's it's a bit more in the backlog, so it's not gonna happen too soon. Probably a million and safety soon enough are gonna be probably the next in line if I don't get to Rocket Boo anytime soon. So yeah, that's gonna be what's happening. And outside of that, I think we're good. I don't think there's anything else to mention. Well, why not? Let's just jump into the story with our boy. A name written in water. Ether heart. Okay. Let's see what's the deal with our sick boy. One morning inside the HSO Section 6 office.
Chief Miyabi, Tsukishiro, hello! I'm so pleased to see you in such good health. I'm here to submit my sick leave form. Same as before. You know the drill.
3 sick days this week. Got it.
Chief, please don't go along with him. This isn't like ordering at a restaurant.
Why not? Oh,
Saba, I have reminded you several times now you've already used up your leave for the year.
Ooh.
In theory, we can't approve your requests anymore.
Theory is just theory. It's not like I can control this. You all know I've been sick since I was a kid, and I still get flare-ups every now and then. That's why my family abandoned me.
Don't pull out some tragic backstory on us.
Huh? Didn't you say last time that you had no parents? Just a master?
Yeah, after my parents abandoned me, my master took me in. I passed all the tests for the HSO but got rejected because of my health. Thankfully, Chief Miyabi took pity on me.
I didn't choose you out of pity. It was simply because you were the strongest candidate.
Oh, you're too kind. What can I say? I'm a genius.
Yeah, butter him up, I guess.
Fine. I'll figure something out for your leave. But 3 days is the absolute limit. And don't pull what you did last time, sending me a fake thermometer picture at midnight on the 3rd day, asking to extend your leave.
Correction? That wasn't fake. It was the actual reading. Though, it was my cat's temperature.
Public security recently seized a batch of illegal pharmaceuticals. Supposedly, they can temporarily boost ether aptitude. This is a highly important case and could be transferred to us soon. When that happens, you won't have the flexibility to take any more time off.
Drugs that can boost ether aptitude. Where were they seized?
In the hollow at Port Elpis. This is new. Are you actually interested in the case?
Oh, please. You know I'd never be interested in work. But a drug like that sounds perfect for slacking off. Wouldn't it be useful on missions? Why was it banned?
Because it's too good to be true. And even if it's real, there must be some unforeseen consequences.
That was a cool line, Yanagi.
Thanks, Chief.
Yeah, the important questions.
I've heard of this drug before, but it was years ago. It can boost ether aptitude temporarily, but the side effects are severe. It worsens corruption symptoms, and can even cause the user to turn into an ethereal.
Oh.
Those are the consequences Nagi was talking about!
In any case, seeking power like this is pure opportunism. Real strength comes from hard work, not shortcuts.
But in this world, those with real strength are always a rare minority.
Did you just say something?
Nope, nothing. I'll let you get back to approving my sick leave then. My chest is starting to hurt again. Feels like I'm dying.
You should probably take some acting classes while you're at it.
I'll get out of your hair now. See you after my leave. Take care, everyone.
This guy. He doesn't even try to fake it anymore.
He takes a leave like this every month. I bet he's just sneaking off somewhere and stuffing his face with tasty food.
Haramasa just has something he has to get done. If possible, I'd also like to...
Oh, no, you don't. Chief, we have a very important meeting tomorrow. Please make sure you attend it. And don't be late.
Yay, meeting. Sometime later, inside the video store, there was a faint knock at the door. However, there was only one knock and it quickly went silent. Well, was it my imagination or was it that a knock on the door just now? I heard it too. But it really was just one knock. That's certainly weird. It didn't collapse outside or something, did they? I'll probably just check, just in case. I don't want to see an archer boy pass out at the front of my door.
Hey there, you two. How's it going?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. No wonder there was only one knock. Too lazy to knock again, huh?
Knocking on the door is just another thing that wears me out.
Oh,
As
so
long as I
straight.
get what I need, it doesn't matter how many times I knock. More importantly, I need your help with something.
Oh.
Actually, you're the only ones who can help me out.
What is it? Sounds pretty serious when you put it like that.
I need to go into the Hollow for a case, but my carrot's acting up. You're the only proxies I know that I can trust.
Yay. Oh, wait, this is about work.
No way. This is actually for work? Since when did you become so passionate about your job? You're not messing with me, are you?
Ouch, that hurts. As a professional executive officer, I have always been proactive at my job, haven't I?
Really?
Besides, this is an excellent opportunity for you to see me in action.
Oh.
I'm sure the experience will come in handy if you run into any trouble in the future.
The fuck's that supposed to
We
mean?
don't want any trouble with the executive officers. Anyway, what's this case that you're working on?
I'm trying to track down a wanted criminal who's been missing for years now. His major crime is developing an illegal drug through illicit means.
Ooh,
This
serious.
drug is beyond existing theoretical knowledge and can significantly boost the user's ether aptitude temporarily. Simply put, it's like a wonder drug you see in the movies that can deliver superhuman strength with a single injection.
But sounds suspicious.
That sounds really suspicious. If we were in a movie, I feel like this is the part where the protagonist asks, but at what cost?
Val is right. If this drug really does exist and is safe to use, the city would already be researching and promoting it, wouldn't they?
Yes,
Yeah.
this drug is extremely dangerous. In theory, it should have been completely destroyed years ago, but recently some rumors have started to circulate. They're probably connected to the drug's creator, the criminal I mentioned before. And my goal is to find him. Of course, I'll offer you fair compensation. Dennies are meant to be spent, so just name your price.
$1 million. Should have mentioned that
You should
earlier.
have mentioned that sooner. Of course we'll help you. Understanding the job of an executive officer is very important. So, when do we leave?
Now, no time to lose. Meet me
Ooh.
at Port Elpis. I'll be waiting for you there, partner.
Very proactive of you. Connect to the HDD. A story. Okay, there are boxes to collect. Info, ether, but no eyes. Okay, I guess. Sure. I guess the Robo Police girl is gonna be assisting us. I don't mind. I do have a suspicion. I wonder if this weird ass wonder drug is something that he has directly dealt with. Yeah. You know, the whole thing with the X
Let's search
attacks.
for clues in this area and see if we can find anything on this suspicious drug. Whoa! Looks like we've got a big one over there. Ambush! Oh, combat isn't my thing!
Any combat isn't your thing. That's what you're hired to do. And make it rain. Okay, that was it. Let me just check on chest. Good. Oh well, to think I'd find a helicopter here, out of all places. So, it's a shame. These big guys out of commission. And the clue I was hoping to find isn't in it. You like helicopters? I was little, I once fantasized about riding the wind. That way, as long as there was wind, I could go anywhere. As if I were born free. Actually, didn't I just learn how to pilot a helicopter? I thought you... I support that, go learn it. I'm just kidding. You probably won't believe me, but my phone's lock pattern is always an arrow pointing to the upper right, like a plane. Though, that symbol's got a few other meanings. Oops, I'm rambling. Let's keep moving. Alert. A suspicious biological signal has been detected ahead. Please remain alert. Additionally, a control switch for a container has been located on the opposite side. Use it if you need... Oh, nice.
A bow is so convenient at times like this.
True.
It's perfect for someone as efficient as me.
I think you mean lazy.
Hey, okay, good to know. I can shoot the boxes.
Breakaway in one hit.
And got him.
Oh my, now there's a familiar face. If someone from public security is here, I must have found the right place. Come on, let's go say hi.
Should we?
Hi.
Are we sure they're not maybe even auto-targeting? Just keeping an eye out for anything that looks like a box, but there isn't. Oh, Seth!
How do you do, my fellow officers? Great work.
That uniform. Is he an executive officer? What is he doing here? Don't tell me those guys from HSO are trying to take our credit again.
Relax. I'm not the type of person to take credit for someone else's work. Right, Junior Seth? Oh, please say hi to your brother for me.
Oh.
Junior?
He and I both graduated from the same academy, just not in the same year. So, Asaba, executive officer. What are
I
you doing
see.
here?
History from between the Electro Boys.
Oh, nothing much, really. Just a teensy little favor. I know PubSec is investigating the illegal drug case. Can I take a look at the samples you seized?
That's crucial evidence! You're definitely trying to steal our credit. This case hasn't been transferred over to HSO yet.
The drugs are connected to an important case I'm investigating. According to the Public Security Handbook, rule number... what was it again? I forget. In any case, PubSec officers are obligated to assist executive officers with their investigations inside the hollows. In other words, you can't say no to me.
Mr.
Cheeky bastard.
Executive Officer, it's not that we don't want to provide them. It's just that all the confiscated drugs have been sent to the evidence room, and we don't have any with us right now. Right, Seth?
That's right.
Oh, has anyone told you that you're terrible at lying? Since you aren't willing to cooperate, I guess I'll just have to take them myself.
Amasa dashes over Seth with incredible speed.
Such clean moves. Wait, did you just go through my pockets?
Aha! Found it.
Just pocketed the boy. Amasa picks up the syringe he confiscated from Seth and carefully examines it in the sunlight. Then, under the shocked gazes of the officers, he squeezed a few drops out of his palm before lowering his head to sniff the scent. Then he actually tosses the drug back to Seth.
This is an unfinished product. You haven't completed the potency tests, have you? The active ingredients are too minimal to increase ether aptitude. If you ask me, this isn't the real stuff. Just a cheap knockoff.
You, How did you manage to gather so much information from just a few looks and a couple of sniffs?
Because I'm an elite from Section 6. So, do you regret choosing public security when you graduated?
Hey, you really know how to piss someone off, don't you?
Oh, thanks for the compliment. By the way, I should probably mention that there's a whole bunch of ethereals over there sprinting this way. I'll leave them for our brave and skilled public security officers to handle.
Wait, you're just gonna hide behind us like that?
I'm sure you don't need me to deal with these ethereals, right? Besides, I'm busy protecting my bamboo here. I believe in you. Go team!
Such a bastard. Don't use me as an excuse.
Hey, don't use me as an excuse at a time like this.
Oh, you're making me sad. I genuinely wanted to protect you from the bottom of my heart.
You absolute liar.
Just ignore him. Let's fight.
After a fierce battle, the public security officers defeat the swarm of ethereals, but right at that moment, a boy appears nearby, stumbling towards the group. Ooh.
Help me.
Boy is off his rockers.
Young citizen, have you gotten lost in the hollow? Do you need help? They are still there. Help.
His eyes. What's happening? Is that a sign of corruption?
There's no time.
Ooh.
I don't think he can see us. Maybe he can't hear us either.
Oh, yeah, this boy is...
Stay away from him!
He's really off his rocket. Oh. Okay.
The kid's turning into an ethereal.
But why? His corruption symptoms were pretty mild. Plus his core came out in seconds. That's impossible.
Oh no, he's gonna attack!
It's too late. This ethereal is tougher than it looks. If you don't want to fight, then get behind me, now. I'll take him down.
This guy. Why do I get the feeling it isn't your average ethereal? You're right. But worry about yourself first. I'd rather not have to scrape you off the floor here. Damn it! Don't underestimate me!
Caught you red-handed.
Oh, the Seppo is getting bullied by everyone.
Following orders. Incoming. One fell swoop.
Ah, come on, man. And got him.
It's over now. Rest in peace.
What happened to him? His corruption symptoms were unlike anything we've seen in the handbook. And his core appeared almost instantly. There was no chance we could have saved him.
That's because those weren't signs of corruption. They're indicators of a late-stage disease.
Ether aptitude regression syndrome.
Hey.
People with this condition are naturally frail, with lesions appearing on their skin. But they have a higher ether aptitude than the average person. In the late stages, their bodies will rapidly deteriorate until they gradually lose all sensory perception under severe pain. In the end, just like that kid, even the slightest contact with ether causes severe corruption. Their high ether aptitude makes this disease turn a blessing into a curse. And there's no cure yet.
Oh. Yeah, I thought I had kind of similar eyes.
Long time no see, Harumasa. How have you been these past years?
Do you know each other?
We're old acquaintances. What are you doing here?
Look at you, all grown up. What happened to my little pal?
I don't like him.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirishima. I'm a doctor of sorts. That child who just turned into an ethereal was my patient. His condition had progressed to late stages. He couldn't take the pain anymore. So he decided to enter the Hollow and end his own life. Sorry you had to see that. Children suffering from this disease usually don't live long. I wish I'd noticed his emotional struggles sooner.
So all those strange things just now were symptoms of a disease? At any rate, public security will need to look into this. We'll have to bring you in for a statement.
No problem. I'll fully cooperate with public security's work. But first, could you please give me a moment to catch up with my dear classmate here?
Classmate?
Go ahead.
Then the other officer step aside, start examining the evidence left by the ethereal.
I don't really see any need for us to catch up.
Come on now, I thought we'd have a lot to share. Honestly, I never imagined you'd still be... and become such an outstanding executive officer. Impressive. But you've always been a well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working kid. It looks like all your effort has paid off.
Yeah. Hardworking?
Well-behaved, diligent, and hardworking? Is this satire?
Ouch.
I'll take that as a compliment. So, since when did you become a doctor? And one who takes on patients like that?
I run a sanatorium that treats patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome. To make up for my past mistakes.
Are you now?
I'm genuinely surprised hearing those words coming from your mouth.
I may have done some bad things, but I was deceived by that man just like you were. You know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been acquitted.
Whatever you say. What does any of this have to do with me?
If fate has reunited us here, there must be a reason. You and I, we should work together. I found some leads on him already. You've been looking for him for a while too, right? If you want, we can find him together as classmates.
You've been investigating Master.
That's right. I found a shelter that he used to hide in years ago. It was corrupted by a hollow, but there's still many clues left behind. If we work together and investigate the shelter, we might be able to follow the trail and locate where he's hiding now.
Let me think about it. By the way, Master told me that I was his only student, and you were just an assistant. We're not classmates. I was clueless as a kid, and didn't care about these things. So I'd appreciate it if you stopped acting like we're friends.
Come on, but we're indeed...
Who?
Sorry. How much longer will you need? It's not safe. We should get out of here ASAP.
We're done talking. The rest is public security's job, and I won't interfere. Goodbye, everyone.
Ramazo grabs a bank book beside him and rushes towards the hallway exit, as if he's afraid someone was going to ask him to stay and work overtime. No secrets allowed in my new hairdo.
Ever heard of that old saying? No secrets allowed in my new hairdo.
Sorry. That wasn't intentional. We can talk about it once we get somewhere safe.
Fine. I guess we can talk it then. Let me guess, this assistant is following into the master's footsteps?
To be honest, I was only planning to snag a few samples from the PubSec officers. Everything that happened afterwards. The kid turning into an ethereal, and Kirishima. None of that was part of the plan.
Yeah. Exactly, is this Kirishima guy?
What's up with that guy, Kirishima? He said he was your senpai, but something felt kinda off between you guys.
He said he was your senior, but you... Okay.
I have a master, and Kirishima was my master's assistant. I guess you could say we're old acquaintances. So yeah, no heartwarming, cheesy movie moments between me and him. I don't trust him.
I can tell.
I can tell that you two aren't very close.
Oh, and about the master thing. Cards on the table. Remember I told you the guy who made that drug is a wanted criminal who's been missing?
Yes.
Well, that wanted criminal is my master. His drug improves ether aptitude temporarily, but there's no way around the terrible side effects. And that's not all. He was found guilty by the Inquisitors in a trial at the time, but disappeared before facing punishment. Kirishima thinks my master fled to avoid punishment. He feels that he was deceived into participating in illegal experiments, so he wants to get back at my master for it. He even wanted me to join him.
What?
So what do you think of your master? Are you going to confront him too?
Master taught me a lot of things, including archery. To me, he was like family. I was clueless about his research until he disappeared. I've been hoping to find him because I have a question only he can answer. I've been trying to investigate this case since I became an executive officer. There's never been any substantial evidence until the drug resurfaced recently. The sample I saw was not my master's work. It's a cheap knockoff, an unfinished product that's less effective with worse side effects. There. I just told you everything. Very sincere of me as a partner, don't you think? Oh, one more thing, very important. This isn't actually for work. Just my private investigation. If Chief Miyabi and the others ask you about it, can you keep it a secret for me, please?
I guess if you say it like that.
Don't worry. Your secret is safe with me.
Thanks. You're the best partner. Oops, I didn't realize it's so late already. I'm heading out. I'll let you know when I find any more leads.
I guess this 3-day vacation came in handy, huh? Though I came mentally prepared, I knew dealing with an executive officer would get complicated. And Harumasa, he's definitely hiding something from us. I think so too. Yeah, he seems open enough, but he's definitely dodging some important questions. Anyway, it's getting late. Today it's been such a long day. I'm beat. Go get some sleep. You should too. Okay, get some rest. And there we are with the first part. Okay, let's jump straight at the second. It's the crown and chains of genius. Okay, immersive storytelling. There we are. See what we got. Oh, I think we're at Luminous Square at the loading screen. Guessing we're gonna have a quick stroll with Sava. If the bloody thing would load, that is. Yo, right on time. This place has some good rep, seems pretty popular too. You like hot pot? It's alright. I mean, free food is free food, right? Wait. Did you ask me out just so we can mooch off together? I was just kidding. This is about a commission from before, of course. You've met the one treating me to this meal. When people are unusually nice for no reason, it might just be a trap. If anything goes wrong along the way, I can rely on you. If possible, I like to be buried at sea. That escalated quickly. Oh look, they're here. In the distance, a familiar figure appears. The Harumasa's alleged senior classmate from before. Three young people looking a little uneasy trail behind him. Sorry to keep you waiting, Harumasa. And this is my friend Belle. She's interested in your sanatorium. She's a big shot tycoon, runs a business that's really taking off. If you impress her, she might just invest. Guys like her love donating to good causes. That's right, I'm indeed a big shot tycoon. Well, I'm honored. Oh, here, let me introduce...
These kids are currently living at my sanatorium. Tsubaki, Kana, Ryosuke, say hi to everyone.
This boy looks dead inside.
Nice to meet you. Our families left us when we got sick. We're lucky Mr. Kirishima took us in.
Yeah. Mr. Kirishima's sanatorium gives us free food, shelter, and medical care. Without him, we'd be homeless. We're all very grateful to him.
Let me guess. This disease is the core aspect of the of this drug, because as for the disease, the drug does the same thing. High ether aptitude, but greater effects of ether corruption. So, and the disease functions the same way. But let me guess, you're just poaching off these kids on the guise of, oh, I'm helping you, but I'm actually using you to create my wonder drug, and hey, if you die in the process, you die in the process.
I'm just doing my part. Ether aptitude regression syndrome is very rare. Hardly anyone understands what you're going through.
Oh, really? Last I heard, certain characteristics of this disease are pretty well known.
Anyway, since we're all here today, let's talk about happier things.
Yay,
shall we?
manipulation.
My new manager friend here might not know this, but Harumasa was a real genius when he was a kid. First time he picked up a bow, he was hitting bullseyes. Just incredible.
I'll say still a genius.
He's still a genius, you know?
Not just archery. This kid could learn anything with minimal guidance. Gotta envy that talent. Too bad Master turned out the way he did. The things that man did are unforgivable. That's why I want to find him with Harumasa.
Your name's Kana, right? Why are you so quiet?
You know things.
She's not used to socializing due to her health. Don't mind her. Come on, no use just standing here. Let's go inside and have some hot pot.
I really don't like you. At the table, Kirishima goes on about Harumasa's glorious past. According to him, Harumasa was a real prodigy. It's a mystery what happened to make him the guy who can't even be bothered to knock on the door twice. Ouch, called out. Not sure if Harumasa is shy or what, but every time Kirishima flatters him, he just keeps his head down, fiddling with his phone. Is he the type that gets embarrassed easily? The group chats over hot pot in a pleasant but not exactly lively atmosphere. Of course, Kirishima does most of the talking. The sanatorium kids are very shy and quiet. Throughout the conversation, Kirishima repeatedly tries to steer the topic towards their master, but Harumasa skillfully changes the subject each time, till they finish eating with no chance to continue.
Got any plans next? Maybe we could find somewhere else to...
Before he can finish, a familiar public security officer walks up to him.
Sorry that we're meeting again under such circumstances, Mr. Kirishima. But we've received an anonymous tip about illegal activities you may be involved with. Please, come with us.
Oh.
Illegal activities? You must be mistaken. I have always been a law-abiding
Rat it out so
citizen.
quickly?
No mistake, sir. We're here for you. You know exactly what this is about. Now come along, Mr. Kirishima. We'll get you situated with some fresh tea down at the station.
Yay.
I'm afraid this isn't a good time. I have to take these kids back to the sanatorium soon. They hardly get to see the outside world, and I can't just leave them all on their own. Surely you understand.
We can't do that.
Cooperating with public security is every law-abiding citizen's duty. Don't give our officer a hard time. Tell you what, I'll take the kids. I promise they'll get back to the sanatorium safely. Sound good?
Mr. Kirishima, shall we go?
Okay. I'll entrust the kids with you, Harumasa. But... could you take them to Port Elpis? The sanatorium is nearby, and I'll send someone to pick them up.
Oh. You don't want me to visit the sanatorium? Got something to hide?
Of course not. I just don't want you to go out of your way. The sanatorium is in a remote area
Remote,
with
quiet
a quiet
area.
environment to better help our patients. It's really hard to find without someone leading the way.
Oh, I see. Well, my super rich friend here wants to come too. Wouldn't you want a wealthy investor to see your sanatorium? Might just drop a couple $100 million dennies on it.
Yes?
That's right. I'm very interested in your project. And if I like what I see, I'd happily invest 100 million.
We'd need to prepare for such an esteemed guest properly. There's still parts of the sanatorium that need work. We'll be sure to invite you once everything's ready. Isn't that right, Tsubaki?
Yes. Mr. Kirishima is right. We still have to get some things ready.
All right. I'll bring them to the port and your staff can meet us there.
Shady as always.
Okay, kids, stay close to Harumasa. Be good and don't cause him any trouble. Got it?
That got it was...
See you later. All right, everyone. Let's go. I'll take you to the port.
Yay. You know, at this point you can just say, help, I'm being held captive or some shit like that. There's no witnesses. Well, we're here. Mr. Hermasa, you drive way too fast. I feel a little... Oh, sorry. Get car sick? Want to take a break? I'm okay. Hermasa's usual smile fades as he scans the surrounding, his sharp, golden eyes glinting with an unusual edge. After quickly assessing the area, he breathes a sigh of relief. Looks like your contact isn't here yet. In that case, let's check out the ocean first. Great idea. I knew you'd be on board. Come on, ocean ahoy. Wait, I don't think it's a good idea. Mr. Grimishas gonna get mad. Yeah, Mr. Grimishas never let us stay outside for too long since he's worried about our health. You seriously care that much about that guy, what that guy thinks? We... Relax. As long as we keep it between us, he'll never know. But I want to see the ocean. Anna, you... Come on, don't overthink it. If anything happens, I've got you covered. Just follow my lead. I think Kana might be catching on to what's happening, so that's actually a good thing. It's beautiful here. Yeah, I didn't expect the view from this side to be so stunning. But you live nearby, don't you? Yeah, of course. We've been here. Just sleep my mind for a sec. Yeah, that's right. We don't go out much because of our condition. Take it easy. Now what that we're here, let's make the most out of it and have some fun. Yeah, even the air has feels so much fresher. Oh, over there, look, seagulls. Where? I want to see it too. What's so special about seagulls? Ah, why it's flying at me? Ah, it must have heard you talking trash about it. You spend some time together, enjoying the sea breeze and the beautiful scenery around you. Oh, there, holy fuck birds. Yeah, it does. It do be like that sometimes. I mean, fucking avian rats. To be fair, I don't like seagulls, I'll be honest. And hi there. How's it going? I hope this Saturday is treating you well. All's good. If you want to chat, you can chat. If you want to just simply lurk, you can lurk. But I mean, hey, birds are cool. I just don't like seagulls. It's an exception, you know. Seagulls are the avian rats of the world. And they annoy me, and they are annoying. Other birds, yes, like they're cool. No, no ifs and buts about it. I don't know. And as words seem to trigger something, all three of them become so somber. I was about to say sober. I recently got into ZZ. Oh, nice. Hope you have hope you're enjoying your time. It's fun. I do like the story. To be fair, I like the cyberpunk-ish vibes of the game. That's kind of why I thought I kind of had my eyes on it, and decided to kind of keep on with it at this point. I think out of all, and I did realize that after a while that I can't really keep up with more than one gacha, and I kind of made the decision like, okay, I guess this game's gonna be the gacha I'm gonna keep consistent. I got Soldier level on my first day, so that was it. Oh, nice. I think I got Nekomata was my first S rank from the from those starter bundles from starter account. Haven't built her fully yet, because I got Ellen not too long after and just build her. I lost my 50. No, don't worry about that. I've lost my two 50-50s to Arena. 2 of them in a row. When I say in a row, I mean that, you know, I got my guaranteed, then the next 50-50 I lost it again to Rena. Both cases, I missed Jane and Bernice because of that, and I couldn't get them because of Rena. And I also missed the Yanagi as well. I've never got any new anomaly character since the game started, and I'm annoyed. And currently I'm stockpiling for the next update, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get enough to also make some polls for Miyabi by that time. If I do, I'll do some poll for Miyabi. If I don't, oh well. To be fair, I'm not too far from the 300 mark for my free S rank, so I might get Grace anyways. I do want to get Grace at some point, to be fair, so I just haven't. I've got her signature weapon, but I don't have her signature engine, actually. But I don't care much for her. I want, yeah, but I mean, she's neat as a normally Frost character. I don't think I like her kit too much. It's just spam attack, and that's kind of it, and occasionally do some energy attacks, but not too much. Like, I don't know, it's not I like Ellen a bit more because it's all about, like, you know, doing the charge attacks, building up enough energy to do the combo, and also she's in charge. Hey, I don't mind the kitsune. Oops. I think we're in a quick ad break, so I'm also gonna be taking a break so we don't get interrupted. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I run a 3-minute ad break once on an hourly rate, so no, I usually take a break that is around like 3 to 5-ish minutes, so I just make sure that, you know, all ads are done, because sometimes it's not consistent how the ads, you know, flow in that time period. So yeah, just to be sure, especially because I've had like weird inconsistencies with it at times. So yeah, but it is fine. Yeah, okay, so at the same time, Harmasa seems to notice something in the distance, his expression suddenly becoming serious, but just as quickly, his usual smile returns as if nothing happened. Alright everyone, I have an idea. Since the weather's so nice and we've got so many people, how about we play a game, you know, to pass the time? Let's play hide and seek, what do you say? Ah, smart man. Hide and seek, hide and seek. I knew you'd want to. So Belle and I will be the seekers, and the three of you go hide. Huh? Why? Why are we suddenly playing hide and seek? It's fun once in a while. I do love that. I think Kana is on board. I think Kana knows what's happening. Well, since Kana's all for it, I guess I'm in. Great, you can start hiding now. Just don't go too far, all right? You turn your backs together, you can faintly hear the sounds of everybody running off. Looks like you're a little confused. Did you see something just now? You've got a sharp eye yourself, I see. I saw the contact Kirishima mentioned. He's right over there. But he's got bad eyesight or something. He hasn't even noticed us. You don't want to hand them over, do you? Exactly. Something's off with these kids. They're clearly afraid of something. Kirishima brought them here for his meal, probably to convince me he's turned over a new leaf and to convince me to help him find my master. But my gut's telling me there's something fishy about that sanatorium he mentioned. I got Kirishima out of the way during the meal so I could talk to the kids alone and see if I could get anything out of them. Aha, I knew it. You were the one who ratted out on Kirishima. Oh, I think I know. Yeah, you probably said, hey, I'm suspicious of this guy. Could you fake an excuse to get him out of my hair? Nice cooperation. You teamed up with Seth? Yep. Nah, it was all legit, and I'm in a sip-off and all that. Oh, fuck. That's too stubborn for his own good. By the time he wraps his head around it, I would have already taken care of everything. Yeah, unfortunately the boy is a bit dense. Yeah. And he's not too good at lying. Again, he took a pretty serious face out there, so yeah. He probably made it look serious. And the charges I listed, all true. Stuff Kirishima's done in the past. It might not be enough to put him away, but it's more than enough to make him sit through an afternoon at PopSec. Now the tricky part is, these kids don't trust me either. Not surprising given where they come from. We need to earn their trust first if we want to figure out what Kirishima's really up to. Of course, before that, we gotta deal with the troublesome contact. Aramasa pulled out his phone and started fiddling with it. All said, use the power of money to round off some helpers. Our dear contact's probably gonna spend the afternoon enjoying a really good nap. Is this really the kind of thing an executive officer can do? Huh? Hey, I'm on vacation right now. I'm not an executive officer. I'm just your average citizen. Alright then, let's go find those kids. I mean, wow, not too hard to find if you just point them out to me, game. Hey. Oh no, you found me. It's been a while since I played hide and seek. I didn't expect it to be this fun. You hid really well. Took us a while to track you down. Really? Yep, for real. You picked a smart hiding spot. By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What did Kirishima say about me to you? He said that you're a very important guest and that we should make a good impression. Something like that. That guy sure likes to make things up. We did know each other as kids, but we've got nothing to do with each other now. He probably wants to take advantage of my position in the HSO and get me to bend the rules for him. But that's not happening. I'd get fired for that. Then why are you with Mr. Kirishima? Well, the truth is, while working in the Hollow recently, I ran into a boy who'd been consumed by the corruption, turning him into an ethereal. Turns out that boy was one of the patients from your sanatorium. His name was, Shinya, I think. Huh? According to Kirishima's statement, Shinya couldn't bear the pain from his illness anymore and chose to take his own life by running into the Hollow, where he was eventually turned into an ethereal. Shinya wasn't what? It's nothing. By the way, I noticed you seem really concerned about that girl, Kana. Is she okay? Shinya's death really hit her hard. Ooh. Shinya and Kana have known each other for a long time. They grew up together. They were among the first to enter the sanatorium, so I guess they supported each other for a lot. I see, that explains it. I noticed Kana hasn't said much today. She's got me worried. She reminds me of a girl I worked with once who had emotional issues with her family. Issues her family ignored. It only got worse and she eventually took her own life. That sounds awful. Kana wouldn't do something like that, would she? To be honest, I've studied a bit of psychology. Bullshit. If she's left to her own devices, it could be dangerous. I don't believe this man has studied such things. Then, well, what should we do? Please, you gotta help her. Can you tell me more about what's been going on with Kana? Actually, I think she might be like that case you just mentioned, Mr. Haramasa. I know our illness makes things tough, but Kana wasn't always like this. She used to be the most optimistic person in the sanatorium. When I first got there, I almost didn't make it. It was her who got me through the roughest patch. But after what happened with Shinya, she completely changed. She's closed off, barely says a word. And won't even touch her food. No matter how much I try to cheer her up, nothing works. At this rate, her body won't hold up. She's my best friend. I just want her to be happy. So, please, help her. I understand. Don't worry, we'll do what we can to help. You might not believe it, but my friend here is also pretty good at comforting people. I mean, we have to stay positive for this, I guess. That's right. I love how you are modest sometimes. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, then we find the other boy. What are you doing? Ferocious bamboo. All set? Just keep watch. Have I ever let you down before? Relax. That guy out cold, sleeping like a log. You hired bamboos to deal with the escort? Amazing. Good, this client's generous and the job's easy. Sure, we gotta give the middleman a cut, but it's still worth it. If only all jobs were like this. Easy money. In your dreams. The ones making the easy cash are always the middlemen. We've still got work to do. Awesome stuff. Oh, you haven't even tried. So, you found me after all. By the way, have you found Kana yet? Not yet, huh? Kana loves the breeze, so she might be hiding somewhere high up. I've been meaning to say this for a while. You've got a crush on Kana, don't you? How'd you know? I mean, no, that's not what I meant. Don't be shy. I think you two would be cute together. Why are you playing wingman right now? Really? You think Kana and I would be good together? Totally. See? Even Belle agrees. Kana would never like me. I mean, she's always had her eyes on Shinya. Oh, Shinya was a friend of ours from the sanatorium, but some stuff happened, so he passed away. I see. So you feel like you could never measure up to someone who's gone? Of course not. It's just Shinya, he got hurt because of us. I don't have it in me to be as brave as him. I didn't even have the guts to fight back. Sounds like your friend did something really amazing. Yeah, he did. But I can't talk about the details. That's alright, I understand. Sounds like everyone at the sanatorium is really close with each other. People like us could disappear from this world without warning at any given minute. This illness, the longer you stay in the sanatorium, the older you get, the more likely it is your illness gets you. We had friends who were fine one day and gone the next. So yeah, we're all close because every meeting, every conversation could be the last. Honestly, sometimes I wonder, is it really worth all this effort to just keep living? It is. I must look at Yusuke with a serious expression, his golden eyes steady and profound, as if filled with untold stories within their depths. It was as if he wasn't just looking at the person in front of him, but also glimpsing at fragments of his own past as well. You couldn't be more obvious about this game, couldn't you? Because I want to believe that everything is worth it. So, until our final moments arrive, don't give up, alright? I got it. By the way, could you help me talk to Kana? She's been really upset after what happened to Shinya. I'm scared she might do something reckless. Don't worry, we'll talk to her. Is Kana get lost or something? Need to find her fast. Let's split up and search. She couldn't have gone far. Okay, where to? I've got a hunch. Let's check near the lighthouse. The boy did mention she likes the breeze. There's no sign of her around here either. Do you think she snuck up the lighthouse? Let's go check. Wait, isn't this area off limits? Did you forget? I'm an executive officer after all. At times like this, you'll just have to trust me. Come on, let's head up the lighthouse. It's been so long since I've seen a view like this. Can take a good long look. After all, the view's not going anywhere. Do you know about her illness? Of course, I also know about Shinya. Your friends are really worried about you. They want you to keep on living. I wish all of us could be cured, but they never wanted us to get better. So, what? What? They don't want you to get better. So what? That's what they want. It's got nothing to do with you. The only thing you need to consider is, what do you want? Tell me, if we're destined from birth to live only a brief, painful life, what's the point of trying so hard to live? Oof, that's a pretty heavy question. For me though, it's because I want to believe that something good will happen. Like you, I spent most of my childhood in a hospital room because of my condition. But now, at least, I can stand in a place where I can feel the wind. Ramas turns towards the sea, letting the gentle breeze lift his yellow headband. In the distance, seagulls cry as they fly by, and sunlight shimmers golden across the water. But the brightness of light sparkles in his eyes. A lot of archers don't like the wind because it messes with their aim. But I love it. It gives me a sense of freedom. I didn't expect you to be such a poet. I was thinking I'd get a snarkier answer. Oh, come on. I'm always super gentle to you kids. I must have got a sharp talk, definitely. Well, you have a point, but I've always only been sharp-tongued with the people who deserved it. You're so close. Which is only natural. Belle's the best partner I could ask for. After all, I'd be totally lost without her. I mean, that's my job as a proxy, to make sure that you don't get lost, so yes. Anyway, back on topic. This is your life, Kana. You have to decide what you're living for. But if you really don't want to live anymore, well, there's nothing much I can say. Kana, don't listen to that. Come on, I'm just being honest. Don't you guys ever get tired of people shouting, stay strong, and you've got to keep going like they're selling some self-help course? It's getting annoying, right? Yeah, hearing that can feel like salt in the wound. But no matter what, being a survivor in your own heart is better than just being a victim, right? Even Shinya, I bet he never saw himself as just a victim. Must have chosen his path to protect someone precious to him. Just then, Tsubaki and Ryosuke show up. Hana, there you are. Are you okay? I'm fine, I just wanted to take in the view for a bit longer, remember it better. Well, you should have said so. Easy peasy, since everyone is here, let's take a group photo. A photo will preserve this moment. Let me take the picture. Your thing, best leave a photo to taking to the pro. How am I even taking this photo? What the Okay, composition set. Bam. Yep. Photos you take are great as always, Belle. Oh, wow, they look great. Let me see. Did the wind mess up my hair? I don't think so. It looks pretty good to me. Really? Kana, you think I look good? Stop twisting Kana's words to suit yourself like that. Thanks for the photo. I really like them. Don't mention it. So, what we do next? We still have plenty of time. There's only one task ahead of us. To enjoy ourselves. How do we get here? Wow, the scenery here is amazing. The sea breeze is so refreshing. Exactly, I don't know why, but it feels like the whole world has suddenly quieted down. I could stay here all day. Well, better not to. You might catch a cold. It's okay as well. Will be a day like this sometimes. God damn it, I sound like him now. It depends on who you're talking about. For you, it shouldn't be a problem. But for people like us, we need to be more careful. By the way, this place is a great photo spot. Leave it to me. Your designated photographer, I guess. I'll leave it to you then. We also... There we are. Nice photos. We're gonna see these kids be gone by the end of the storyline. Because you're really building up this whole, like, hey, let's have a nice moments together. Tsubaki over here. Say cheese. Oh, whoa, I'm not ready yet. I see, the middleman outsourced this task to you. What, you don't have something against Bang Boo, do you? We completed the missions perfectly, you know? Of course not, just a little surprise, that's all. Don't worry, since you completed the mission, you'll get what's owed. Mr. Haramasa, would you like to take a group photo together? Coming. Alright, let's leave it at that for now. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye? No, just myself. They're calling us over for a photo, let's go. Must be in the picture. Yeah, no, you can only take it like this. Boom. Nice enough. You spend a day strolling, having fun, enjoying each other's company. By the evening, you gather again near the fast food stand. Boy, is it late now. Tsubaki, let's go to the restroom. Yasuke should come too. That's inappropriate, isn't it? Just do as I say. Anna drags Tsubaki and Yosuke away. They're probably going to discuss whether they should trust us or not. You really got a knack for sweet talking. Thank you for the compliment. But you know, I feel like I can see a bit of my past self in them. Especially Kana's question. I've asked myself that many times before. Sadly, this is something no one else can give you an answer to. Treat it as if you spend time with your past self then. Now who's the sweet talker here? Just then, Haramasa seems to hesitate to say something. At that moment, a familiar voice suddenly comes from far away. It's Seth and his colleagues. I see some familiar faces. Let's go check it out. We're just gonna listen in.
Wait, you mean the drugs we seized are linked to a big case from years ago?
Yeah.
That's what people are saying. Apparently, it's a case from way back when. There was this researcher who invented an enhancing serum that could boost ether aptitude significantly in an instant. Even though it had nasty side effects and was totally illegal, it still caught the eye of some groups. But that's not even the wildest part. Do you know how the drug is made?
Ooh.
They make it from living beings.
Living beings? Like animals? Or do you mean live ethereals?
You can't even imagine. They make it from live human tissue.
I knew it.
Live? Human tissue?
It's from patients with a special disease. We saw one, remember? The kid who turned into an ethereal right before us? I think it was called Ether Aptitude Regression Syndrome. It's a terminal illness. Most patients die before reaching adulthood, and the longer they live, the more dangerous it gets. They rarely make it past their 20s. The gist of it is, because of this disease, their tissue can be used to create the wonder drug that boosts ether aptitude.
What wonder drug? This is straight up illegal. And using live people to make it? Do they even see them as humans?
Well, it's definitely very risky for the patients. It could worsen their illness, maybe even kill them.
I mean,
But
yeah.
to be honest, if they could reduce the side effects, I'd be up for trying it. Considering we have to go into the hollows regularly, even the best of us can run into danger. If we had a drug like this, we'd feel a lot safer.
But isn't that unethical? Yeah, we might be safer. But what about the patients? They deserve to live a good life too.
You make a good point.
Yeah.
It's a small price to pay. Since the disease is terminal, just like your colleague pointed out, maybe using them to make drugs that help others isn't such a bad idea.
Ooh.
Making the world a better place often means sacrifices. Between patients who won't live long and promising officers like you, the choice is obvious. Looking at the big picture from New Eridu's standpoint, these patients are just necessary sacrifices we have to make.
Asaba Haramasa! As an executive officer at Section 6,
Okay,
how could
boy.
you say that? No one deserves to be a sacrifice! We all swore an oath when we graduated from the academy.
Okay,
No
you
matter
round the
where we
boy.
end up, public
Aye.
security or HSO, we pledge to serve and protect all civilians equally, not to judge them as more or less valuable. You can't weigh one life over another. If you really believe that, you shouldn't be wearing that uniform.
Seth, calm down.
Seth, calm down. Harumasa probably didn't mean it that way.
Interesting. I never thought a man like your brother could have a sibling like you.
Ooh.
Huh? What's my brother got to do with this?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud, Seth Lowell.
Lowell?
What? You want to fight? I'm not afraid of you.
You're an honest man. You're going to make an excellent public security officer.
Huh?
Oh, and just to clarify, the drug's made from spinal fluid, not body tissue. It has to be extracted directly from the back of the neck while the patient is still alive.
Yeah.
Well then, I'll leave you officers to your work.
You are here to be like, actually. Not sure about what's going on. You walk away with Harumasa. From a distance, you hear Seth's confused voice asking for his partner opinions. He appears to suspect that Harumasa was making fun of him. Oh, poor Seth, always catching the strays, I swear. What was all that
What
about?
was all that about? Things escalated real fast. You're not mad, are you?
No. I was just curious how other authorities think about the drug. That's all. By the way, what's your take on this drug?
The production is messed up.
The production of this drug is messed up. What kind of civilized society would use living people to make medicine? Just like Seth said, no one should be a sacrifice.
No one should be a sacrifice, huh? I see.
Arasaka has something to say, but remains silent in the end.
The kids are probably done talking. Let's go check on them.
Hey there, kids. Had fun?
What do you want to drink? It's on me. Excuse me, can I get a bitter gourd juice first?
Bitter gourd juice?
Bitter gourd juice? That's a unique choice.
You might be surprised, but bitterness can actually taste pretty good once you're used to it. When you've had to take as many meds as I have, for as long as I have, you start to appreciate the flavor.
I guess. Everyone orders a drink and awkward silence settles until Tsubaki, Kana, and Yosuke exchange looks.
Relax. You can trust me. Not just because I'm from HSO. I've also got some unfinished business with Kirishima.
It was Kirishima who killed Shinya. And others, too. A lot of kids at the sanatorium have died because of him.
We've got a statement, yes!
He's doing experiments on you, isn't he?
You knew?
Just a guess. I didn't see any puncture marks on your necks. He must have told you to cover them up.
Yeah, Kirishima has been using us, taking our spinal fluid to make that ether aptitude booster drug.
And he's doing worse than his master.
The whole sanatorium is just one big human experiment lab, but he tells everyone it's a charity to help us. Shinya died because of him.
All these kids are abandoned by their families because of the risk. The families don't want to get involved in. They are desperate, looking for any kind of hope, place that would take them in and take care of them. And, you know, some people take advantage of others' suffering.
Shinya wasn't even that sick. He had the mildest symptoms among us. But Kirishima... he injected Shinya with the drug he developed himself. Just because he wanted to collect data on the side effects. Fully aware it's deadly to people like us.
Damn.
Even though his drug is an unfinished product, the side effects are still too much for patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome.
Shinya took my place. I was the one who was supposed to get injected.
Let's go report this now.
I know people at public security. I'm taking you to report this case right now.
We can't. He warned us that the other kids at the sanatorium are his hostages. And if we do anything, they'll die.
How's your condition right now?
Not great. I probably don't have much time left.
Don't say things like that, Kana. We're all gonna be okay.
I'm not just saying that, Tsubaki. I've made up my mind. Next time, when it's your turn to extract the spinal fluid, just use mine. He won't care whose it is, as long as it works. At the very least. I want to do something meaningful before my time is up.
No! You should rest more because your condition's worsened. I'm doing okay right now. They can have my spinal fluid.
As the kids try to volunteer for each other, goddammit. Someone stands up, signaling them to stop talking. Then you notice Kirishima's approaching.
There you all are. I've been looking everywhere.
Look who's here. What took you so long? I thought you'd forgotten about these kids.
I would never. The guy I sent to meet you must have dozed off in the car. He wasn't picking up my calls.
Sounds like he's burnt out from working too hard. You should watch out for that. Labor disputes are not fun.
You're right. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for taking care of the kids today. It's getting late. I'll take them back now.
I guess you will. You exchange looks with Aramasa, who ever so slightly snakes his head. All you can do is watch Kirishima take the kids and leave. Back.
Don't worry. I've talked to the kids and slipped GPS trackers and mics on them.
Ooh, we're gonna get evidence. Smart boy. Aramasa hands you a small earpiece. Moments later, Kirishima's scolding comes through.
You didn't say anything you shouldn't have today, did you?
No! We didn't say anything!
Good. Remember, you're just my living medical supplies.
Oh.
Anyone who dares disobey me will be joining Shinya soon. I could use someone to test the side effects of the latest batch.
To the earpiece, Kirishima's threats continue with the kid's shaky, suppressed sobs in the background. After a while, Haramasa sets down the earpiece. Oof. You have to stop him.
This guy is pure evil. We've got to stop him.
We'll use the recordings as evidence, and I'm going to track down the exact coordinates of the sanatorium. But like Kana said, there are other kids there. We can't risk alerting him. Otherwise, knowing what he's like, he'll probably kill them all and cover everything up. As for the spinal fluid, I'll figure something out.
Hey boy, are you okay?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a bit worn out today. Let's head back first.
Whoa, afternoon tea. Thank you, Master.
Remember, Harumasa, what do we do before snack time?
I know. It's time for that. I need to get the shot in my neck first.
That's right. And don't forget your daily medicine. These are all necessary things to help you get better.
Yes.
Don't worry, Master. I'm not afraid of pain or medicine. But the medicine, it's bitter like the black coffee that you always drink.
Good boy. You're going to get better soon.
Then, if I keep being a good boy, will I get a prize?
Fucking being a sweet talker from the
What did you
start.
have in mind?
I want your headband. With that, I'll be as good as you. Every shot from my bow will be a bullseye.
The headband isn't what does that. Very well. But you have to keep being a good boy, okay?
Are you okay?
You've been awfully quiet. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, back to what we were saying. I've been dodging this topic, but someone as sharp as you probably figured it out already. I'm just like those kids. I have ether aptitude regression syndrome. This disease affects different parts of the body for different people. For me, it's mainly my lungs and heart.
I mean, those are kind of important.
As you can see, it's also caused my chronic condition.
Are you doing okay?
Are you doing okay?
Don't worry, my condition is mild. I'm not gonna die that easily. You know what they say. The bad guys always live the longest.
Don't say that about yourself.
Don't say that about yourself. You're not a bad guy.
Back when I was first diagnosed, my parents took me to the best hospital in the city. They told me they'd get some food for me while we waited. But they never came back. I was too little to even speak properly then. But even if I knew where home was, there was no going back. After that, Master took me in. He taught me a lot of things, like how to draw a bow, how to wield a blade, and how to survive in this world with this body of mine. He said he wanted to cure me. So every day, I took lots of meds and got injections in the back of my neck. It wasn't until much later I realized they weren't giving me shots, but extracting materials from me to make the booster drug. The choker I wear is actually to cover the scars on my neck. But hey, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? Oops, I've said more than I should. But that's all in the past now. I don't care anymore.
You wouldn't have helped the kids otherwise.
But I care.
Aw, you don't have to look so sad. But thank you. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. I think I know what Kirishima is after. He said he wants to help me find Master, but what he really wants is the research data and drug samples my master left behind.
Yeah.
But now that it's come to this, I have no choice but to confront him. Not just for my master, but for the sake of those kids, too. When the time comes, I'll be counting on your guidance, partner.
Hey, we do be partners. Okay. Didn't expect Haramasa to have a backstory like that. I mean, hey, every jokester has a tragic backstory, I guess. All those times he was slacking it off or taking sick leave was actually because of health issues, not an excuse. Who would have guessed? Honestly, it's not something that would have immediately come to mind. I thought he was just a natural slacker. Now I feel bad about it. But let's wait for his message. Let's get some rest. Okay, and final part. Ice and ether, okay. Ingredient in water, confirm. Yo, you're right on time. I've made plans with Kirishima and we're going to the base where our master used to hide. When the time comes, I'll be counting on you, partner. Since I've accepted this mission, I'll see it through the end. Just as I thought, with you around I can feel incredibly safe. But before we set off, I need to do one thing. Don't worry, it's not something that'll require you to put in extra effort, it's just a normal leave request. Oh, we have to extend it, don't we? Oh no.
Excuse me, my hard-working colleagues. It's such a pleasure to see you all.
Harumasa, you're late again. And Belle?
Oh, she's with me. She mentioned wanting to join HSO, so she's here to check out the place.
What? Yeah, what he said.
What he said. I have considered it.
You've got great potential. I'm sure with a little effort, you'll make it into HSO.
Oh.
But I'm here today because I have a few things I want to say.
Aren't you here because today is a work day?
Nope.
Actually, no. But, Yanagi, I wanted to thank you for everything. I know you've done a lot for me. My leave excuses are all over the place. But you always managed to fight for my case with the higher-ups. Without your help, I would have been called in by the higher-ups for my ridiculous number of absences. Man, I hate to admit it, but even though we joined around the same time, you're way ahead of me now. Chief Miyagi, thank you for your trust all this time. If it weren't for you, HSO probably never would have accepted someone like me with all my health issues.
Like I said before, I chose you because you're strong.
And Lil Sokaku, I'm sorry for always pulling you aside at work to lecture you. I was actually just trying to slack off.
Huh? Really?
Oh.
Asaba, did something happen?
It's nothing. It's just, starting today, I need to take a little vacation to take care of some important matters. As the chief would put it, I'm doing a training tied to my past self.
Oh, so you're training. Is there anything we can help you with, Harumasa?
Nope. But if you really want to help, perhaps you could take over my workload? I'd thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Training is good, but don't push yourself too hard. I trust you, both as your superior and as your friend. Whatever you have to do, just get back here on time.
That's right. If you run into any problems, contact us anytime.
Yeah! And if you're not back on time, there won't be any snacks left in the office. I'll eat them all.
That's one hell of a threat.
Thanks. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Give it to someone Harumasa. Yeah, that wasn't a death flag, was it?
You were acting a little strange back there. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
Of course not. I just feel a little sentimental about having to leave my team for a while. It's getting late. Let's get ready to enter the Hollow.
Guys, you're lying to me. No sweet talking gonna get over that lie. Alright, Fairy. Okay, let's see. Key info. Oh, we have a Thracian. Nice. Yeah. Ice and ether. Alright. Next. But I guess we're not gonna have an optimized team for that. Oh well. Also, why we constantly get thingy for these trials? I guess it makes sense. That would have been more interesting, but I guess, you know, with the story tied things, it wouldn't make that much logic. Oh well.
Let's see. The place we agreed to meet Kirishima.
Please note, there is a mechanism here that can move containers.
Yeah. Got it. Easy peasy. Hey there, friends. Hey. Okay, that was a lot faster than I expected. Why did you change the target?
Gee, this place really is a port. There's so much dust. I have a sensitive throat. Even a little dust can trigger a reaction. But
I see.
It's no biggie. Let's keep going.
Code again.
Yeah, I'm here.
Got him. And there we are. No other chests? Doesn't look like it. Oh. Dead end. What's wrong?
What's wrong? You feeling okay?
I'm okay. Just haven't gotten much sleep lately. Feeling a little tired.
Don't look okay.
You don't look okay. Should we get out of here first?
Observation. Asaba Harumasa is exhibiting hand tremors, coughing, and reduced accuracy during combat. Hypothesis. This is likely linked to his physical condition. Suggestion. Leave the hollow environment now and rest.
Okay. I admit I haven't been at my best. But it's no big deal. I can't rest now. You know how much this means to me. I need to see it through. It's my last chance.
You need to find your master
Do you
that
really
badly?
need to find your master that badly? Even if it means risking your health?
I need an answer. And more importantly, I cannot let Kirishima get to Master first, or obtain his research data and drug samples. If my master's research falls into his hands, a lot of people will die. And not just patients suffering from ether aptitude regression syndrome, but many ordinary people will become his test subjects. It's like Pandora's box. Once it's open, there's no going back. He won't stop pursuing his grand ambitions, regardless of how many people he sacrifices. I won't allow it. So please, I need your help. Please, fight with me until the very end.
If you insist.
If you insist. But promise me you won't push yourself too hard.
Thank you, partner.
I didn't hear a promise.
I value my life highly, and the last thing I do is push myself too hard. All right, let's keep going.
Al, should we be doing this? What if his condition gets worse?
We got a plan B.
Don't worry, I've got a plan B. We can contact Section 6 if anything really does go wrong. They'll be able to get here in time.
Good thinking. I'll keep them on speed dial.
Yay. I'm not letting this boy die on his terms. Oh, hi.
Following order.
Duck stone, okay. I mean, yeah, I probably should have ducked.
Clear mind. Arrows fly through.
And got him.
Kirishima is just up ahead. Honestly, he's the last person I want to see right now. There's no other choice.
Oh.
I'll just have to suck it up.
Good thing I noticed that. Hey, Kirishima, old pal, old friend. How you doing? Haramasa, you finally arrived. As I said before, there are plenty of clues left behind by your master here. As long as we follow these clues, we'll definitely track him down. I hope so. By the way, I found some sort of mechanism of your master left here. I spent ages trying to open it, but no luck. He sure is cautious. Why not take a look? Maybe you'll have what it takes to crack it? I'll take you there. Oh, by the way, the weather and time inside can be chaotic. No need to remind me of that. I almost forgot. You're now an experienced executive officer. Follow me. I guess we're going into the lion's den. Ooh. You weren't lying about chaotic weather. I think I hear a chest. I'm guessing it's somewhere around. This is the place. Looks like the elevator system's been out of order for a long time, and some places are inaccessible. Look at that suspicious container. Knowing your master, there are definitely some kind of clues hidden inside. I've racked my brain and tried all sorts of methods, but I can still get it open. But it's all up to you now. Hurry and figure something out. Haramasa doesn't respond. Instead, he surveys the place and then suddenly bends down to pick up a piece of nondescript paper in the corner. This paper looks very old. The writing on it faded due to years of wear. What caught the eye was a special mark in the lower right corner. Arrow pointing up. Okay. Haramasa, what are you looking at? Nothing, just a scrap of paper. Haramasa deliberately avoids Kirishima's gaze and carefully tucks a piece of paper away, then gives the bamboo in front of you a quick wink. Alright, let's dig into things and see how we can crack this puzzle he left us.
Tip. There is a special location sensor ahead. There's a device on the wall ahead that can be triggered by an arrow.
I see. Oop. Oop. No? Okay, so this one is correct. This one is correct. This one is correct. This one? Okay.
Haramasa, what's wrong? Not feeling well?
Hey there, Crib. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Haramasa pauses for a second before finally opening up this shipping container. As expected, it's filled with daily items, medical equipment, and heaps of research material. Oh, fine. Just finishing up the quest for the storyline for Asaba, the companion quest, whatever you want to call it. I don't know, something like that. And probably check out a bit of the event. But mostly, you know, a chill day overall. Kirishima seems to be desperately looking for something amidst these items. At the same time, Haramasa hides in Kirishima's blind spot, quietly opening the paper from before.
This is a letter?
The H paper contained many words. However, after enduring the ravages of time, only fragments can still be deciphered. Words such as price, salvation, and exchange the present for possibilities always hidden nearby. Apart from that, there's also a unique symbol on the key to this mystery. Haramasa reaches out and gently brushes his finger over the symbol. Perhaps it was your imagination, but you think you saw his hand trembling just now. You recognize the symbol?
Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah. When I was being experimented on, there were other adults around Master who always seemed to be busy. Master told me they were there to keep an eye on him. They weren't friends.
He was forced to do it.
So, we agreed that if I wanted time alone with him, I'd draw this symbol on a note. Then he'd come find me by himself, teach me archery, or just tell me stories.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting the twist that his master was actually forced into doing this for things, or at the very least somebody else was using his research for nefarious purposes. Meanwhile, Kirishima's finally stopped his rummaging, seemingly finding nothing.
Damn it, it's not here either.
What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing. Just seems like there's nothing here that could help us find Master. But as I thought, you're the only one who can solve this puzzle. Good thing I brought you here. You knew him better than anyone.
Is that so? I used to think I knew him. Just like everyone thinks they know their family. But now, I'm not so sure.
Never thought there'd be nothing but junk here. Darn it, where did he hide it? At the moment, a loud rumbling sound comes from a distance, and the long silent elevator slowly starts up. So it is connected to the elevator. The elevator, does that mean? I get it, he must have hidden it. I mean, I know another place we can reach by the elevator. There must be a clue about your master there. Come with me. Yeah. Sure, a clue. Oh, hi there, fellas.
Be gentle with the patient, would you?
Gentle with the patient. I can still hear it. Because I hear a chest nearby, but I don't know where it is. Either it's in the container up there, or somewhere after the rocks. Maybe higher, because there's also look to be... Yeah. Oop. There it is. Oh, more friends. There we are. Oh, another chest. Nice. Isn't? No, that's not a chest. That's something else. Okay, smart. Okay, I can't break it. Fair enough. Oh, there he is. Here's our friend. Glasses?
That ethereal keeps circling around the briefcase.
Oh, hi there.
It's almost
Gators,
like
how
it's
you
guarding
doing?
it on purpose.
Okay, let me quickly give you a shout out, because I'm pretty sure I've seen you around from other platforms, so why not? I do like to shout out fellow streamers from time to time. I'm good, so simply vibing. Oh, that's nice, that's nice. Yeah, I'm out here just finishing up the quest with the Saba. Yeah, no worries.
Forget about the ethereal. Go get that briefcase now. There's gotta be something inside that'll help us find Master's whereabouts.
Ooh, aren't you a bit
Master's whereabouts. Huh. Master's clothes are scattered near that ethereal. And those are definitely his glasses. Is he really still alive?
Or are we just looking at him right now?
Masa, I know you're concerned for his safety, but try not to think about that right now.
Enough! I'm tired. I know you've been after what's inside that briefcase from the start. There are no clues leading to Master in there, just the booster drug he left behind. And I know you want to use Master's work to advance your own research, creating the so-called miracle drug that allows humans to conquer the Hollows. And that's why you built the sanatorium. But in reality, it's just your lab for human experiments where you harvest materials from sick kids. I know it all. And a team is rescuing those kids from your sanatorium as we speak. So tell me, is he still alive?
Guess I couldn't have fooled you after all. You even got the sanatorium's coordinates. Whatever, it's not that important anyway. Now that the puzzle's solved, you're useless to me. Since we've known each other for so many years, I'll tell you, your precious master, he's over there growling right now.
You mean that ethereal?
That's right.
Yep.
That ethereal is your master. I watched him get corrupted with my own eyes. He foolishly tried to go against the power players. It's only fitting he ends up like this.
Okay, first of all, there is an ad break, so I'm also going to be taking a quick break so we don't get interrupted with the story. So I'll be right back in a few minutes. Alright, there we are. We're back. We're going to be interrupted now from the ads. Also, thanks Gator, so much for the fan art. I do appreciate it. Lovely work. It's an awesome piece. Thank you. Hope it was good practice.
I had questions for him. I haven't...
Well... If anyone's at fault, it's your master. He didn't understand the value of this research. This is a chance to go down in history. Once we make a true ether aptitude booster, we'll no longer fear the Hollows. We could even conquer them. When that time comes, a new world will be born. And I will be its god!
Well, that escalated quick.
Even if it means stepping over countless bodies?
You mean those patients? They're just necessary sacrifices on the path to a new world. Just like you. Even without my involvement, you wouldn't live much longer. So, in a sense, I am putting waste to good use. Wouldn't you agree?
You really have the nerve to say that.
Deep down, you know it too. For this great research, your sacrifices are insignificant. That's why the power players turn to me to continue the research.
But you botched it.
There aren't that many patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome. Even if you develop a drug without side effects, there's not enough for mass production.
That's just a minor issue. At that point, we can simply induce the disease in ordinary people. Humans are an abundant resource. This is way easier than my current research. You don't know, do you? The power players have done many experiments already, and they've used up plenty of patients like you. Though, only your master's results were stable. Too bad he grew sentimental, which led to his demise. What a joke! Feeling pity for someone with one foot in the coffin like you. He never hesitated when extracting your spinal fluid before, but he refused to perform the final experiment at the last minute. That's why the power players got rid of him.
You mean he...
Oh, you're deteriorating rapidly. Looks like luck is on my side.
Is it though?
Don't get cocky. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you have that briefcase.
We'll see about that.
Damn it. More ethereals are showing up. We need to take them out first.
Okay, that was...
That isn't my thing. Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
Sure.
Oh, I forgot the scorpions. Got him. By the time we cleared the inferiors, Kirishima has already vanished. Damn
I
it.
don't see Kirishima. He must have slipped away.
Let's go after
Who
him.
knows what he'll do next? Should we go after him?
You're hiding something from me?
Harimasa, what's happening with your body? Kirishima just said your condition was strange. Are you hiding something from me?
I'm fine. Just feeling a little dizzy. I'll be okay in a minute.
Oh, sure thing. I will hydrate. I appreciate the redeem. There we are. Then why aren't you telling the
If
truth?
you don't tell me the truth right now, I'll end our partnership immediately.
Ooh.
Kirishima extracts spinal fluid from those kids regularly, but they're not in good shape. If this goes on, they'll likely relapse. So, I had them use my spinal fluid instead.
You bastard.
We needed to find Master and secure the drug samples he left. Losing Kirishima would have meant losing our only lead to the power players behind him. After taking everything into consideration, it was my only option.
You need to go to the hospital
you need to
now.
go to the hospital right now.
It's fine. The dose was small enough not to cause any serious side effects. Besides, my tolerance is different from theirs. My body is used to this kind of strain.
But every time it has its limits.
More importantly, I still have things to do. Get the briefcase and put an end to that ethereal. It might sound stupid, but I don't want him wandering around forever in the hollows in that form.
Are you going to find a fear?
In really bad shape, and you still want to go fight that ethereal?
You still have the speed dial.
Don't worry. No one values my life more than I do.
Harimasa looks back, smiles at you mischievously like usual, his yellow headband fluttering in the wind. Then he grips his longbow tightly and charges forward without the slightest hesitation. God damn it, this boy.
Thanks for accompanying me this whole way, partner. No need to worry. You should be happy for me. I can finally put an end to all this.
Boy, don't sign your suicide note here.
Thought you red-handed.
Hold again.
Hi. Damn it.
Fancy testing my aim?
clear mind. Arrows fly through.
Ah, damn it.
Break away in one hit.
Boy, you're a tough one. Oh, nope, not that. Why are you so chunky?
You face the consequences. Justice is served.
Fancy testing my aim?
This guy is so tough. Why don't we...
No. I can beat him. I have to.
Don't.
I detect Asaba Harumasa's vital signs are rapidly declining.
Oh no. If this continues, he'll...
Master. How strange. I thought I'd hate you. I ought to, but it's a shame. I didn't get to see you one last time.
And got him. Porra. Damn. No.
Well done, Harumasa. I'll go ahead and take what he left behind. Looks like you can't see your humor anymore.
Give us back the cape!
Who do you think you are?
Ooh.
Just stay here. You won't survive for much longer.
Damn it! I won't let you...
Don't fall asleep!
Where am I? Everyone.
Tell me, will we ever get to feel the wind again?
It's not over yet!
Let your aim be true.
I still have... unfinished business!
Listen to me, Harumasa.
Master.
The essence of archery is not to be sought from the outside. It resides within you. Each time you pull the string.
And again, it's gonna hit the rope. Or not.
It's useless. Even if you smash it, as long as there's a single drop, my people can replicate it. You...
Kiss your grand plans goodbye.
Haramasa, what have you done?
Sorry, little Proxy, but I can't let this thing exist in the world. I guess this was my final vacation request.
No, don't fall asleep!
Hey, about that speed dial call. I think we should cash in right now.
This headband is yours now.
Huh? Can I really have it?
As I promised. But don't think it'll help you hit 10 bullseyes in a row while wearing it.
Got it! Thank you, Master.
Harumasa,
Huh?
No, it's nothing. If one day I'm not around anymore, you must keep up with your medication and routine checkups. Do you understand?
Master, are you leaving? Just like Mom and Dad? Did I do something wrong?
It's not your fault. I'm just really tired. Maybe it's time for me to skip work and take a break. But not yet. I've still got a lot of work to do. And I will finish it.
Will you come back after your break?
If I have the chance, I will. I once thought I could save more people. At least that's what they told me. If the gods have abandoned this world, trapping us in endless calamity, then we must reclaim the power of the gods with our mortal bodies, regardless of the cost or sacrifice. But this is wrong. I can't exchange this real, immediate suffering right in front of me for a distant and uncertain possibility. And who am I to trample on the lives of others in the name of sacrifice? I have no right. One who offers salvation in exchange for sacrifice is not a god, but evil. So, Asaba Harumasa. I wish for your life to always be your own. Not a sacrifice for anyone or anything. And I'm sorry.
Section 6 helps. Kirishima's and his accomplices are swiftly subdued. The unconscious Harumasa is rushed to the hospital. Harumasa's state is dire and is given a critical condition notice. But just when the doctors are out of options, he miraculously awakes. The fuck is your deal? What are you special? Several days later in the Section 6 office, the once sterile workplace seems to have been decorated carefully.
What's all the fuss? This isn't some kind of prank, is it?
Not a prank. We are celebrating the return of a teammate who's recovered from a serious illness.
That's right! We've prepared lots of yummy goodies!
Asaba, you're on time today. Very good. To celebrate, we've invited a special guest.
Hi. Warm welcome to the executive officer who's back on the job.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
Man, just hearing back on the job gives me instant work fatigue. But all jokes aside, thanks, guys. If it weren't for our smart proxy calling for backup early and my dear teammates coming to the rescue just in time, my ashes would have been floating out to sea already.
Okay, don't be like that.
You sound disappointed?
Executive Officer Asaba Harumasa, you've done great work and saved countless civilians from the Hollows. You are indispensable to Section 6. And with you here, we can make a real difference and help more people. I'm very proud of you.
Aww.
Why so formal all of a sudden? You're making me blush. But thanks.
What was that saying again? Those who survive a catastrophe are destined for great fortune. Guess I'll take a fortune cookie.
I don't think that kind of fortune, but I guess it's in good spirit. Have a nice chat with everyone at Section 6. Unfortunately, work comes in and they start getting loaded with the whole paperwork. Harumasa winks at you and excuses himself to rest as he's still recovering. This guy, he's got slacking off down pat. At Harumasa's invitation, you join him on the rooftop where he often sneaks off at work.
Nothing beats a place where you can feel the breeze. To be honest, I didn't think I'd get to see you again. When I injected that drug in my neck, I thought I was done for.
You reckless bastard.
The doctor said the fact I was alive was sheer luck, not to mention how quick my recovery was. They couldn't explain it and called it a miracle of modern medicine. Guess I can be lucky too sometimes.
What happened to Kirishima?
I'm just glad you're okay. So, what happened to Kirishima?
The kids at the sanatorium were all rescued and taken to a specialized hospital. Their conditions are stable now, and I'll be helping with their living expenses.
Oh.
As for the power players behind the scenes, we managed to get several names out of Kirishima during his interrogation. I'd say that's a decent lead to work with.
And about your master?
About your master. Did you take care of everything?
Yeah. I've collected his belongings, and the funeral's next month. Though, I might be the only one attending.
Masa lifts up his hand and gently brushes off the end of his yellow headband.
To me, Master was my only family. So I was fixated on getting an answer from him. I wanted to ask him, why did he have to leave me without saying a word? Just like my birth parents did. But now, it just feels like none of that matters anymore. The deceit and exploitation were real. But so were the care and kindness. If suffering and happiness can coexist, then maybe love and hate can too.
You forgive him?
Have you decided to forgive him?
I wouldn't call it forgiveness. It's just acceptance. I take it as it is. Good or bad, pain or joy. There's nothing I don't accept. Perhaps that's what makes up life itself. There's always going to be evil. But there's always going to be good out there too. Like how I was on the brink but recovered miraculously. Even though I've lost family, I got to meet you and my amazing teammates.
And now your phone rings and it's Harumasa's specialist doctor. Hey!
Mr. Asaba Harumasa, based on your recent test results, we have a hypothesis that we think you need to know.
Ooh.
Our analysis suggests that the drug you injected may have actually saved your life.
No.
What do you mean? That drug was supposed to be poison to me and accelerate my disease.
Poison? No. It's more like a special cure tailored just for you. We
Just?
have detected active residual ingredients inside your body that not only control the disease, but are a perfect match for your physiology. In other words, this medicine only works on you. Must have been made by someone who knew your condition inside and out. It's just a shame that it is an unfinished product. But it's still incredible how it brought you back from the brink of death.
The best. Haramasa hangs up the phone after a brief chat with the doctor. He looks a little confused if he needs a long time to process this fact.
So, it wasn't a miracle.
It was Master all along. The drug was to cure you.
So the medicine that your master left behind wasn't any kind of booster drug. It was made specially to treat your illness. No wonder that Ethereal stayed near it.
I guess so. I wonder when he stopped working on the ether booster drug and began focusing on creating a cure for me. I had no idea. That's probably why those people decided to get rid of him.
Haramasa leans against the rooftop railing and stays quiet for a long time. Just when you think he's dozed off, he breaks the silence.
Thanks for being here. Don't worry. I'll live my life to the fullest. But
it better be.
If one day I become sick and turn into an ethereal, don't frown. We all know that day's gonna come sooner or later. When that happens, and if you're around, I hope you can do me a small favor and end my life. Don't leave me wandering forever as an ethereal in a hollow. Please.
Don't make it into a fucking joke. Alright, I promise.
Alright, I promise.
Thank you. Though, I really hope that day doesn't come anytime soon. All right. Let's both aim to live our lives to the fullest in this messed up, wounded, yet so brilliantly beautiful world.
After enjoying the calm for a while, you suddenly receive a message from Haramasa. To celebrate his partial recovery, he wants you to invite you at a small gathering at the port. Oh, we're not done. Oh, are we meeting with the kids? Hey. How's your confession plan going? I haven't started yet. I'm still not prepared to be turned down. Why don't I go first then? Huh? Oh, we have competition. Looks like none of my friends were late. How sweet of you. If I'm not mistaken, there's only one person who's known for being late. It's Ramasa himself. Oh ho, since you put it that way, I'll have to admit it. In any case, to mark my brush with death, or rather, my miraculous survival, I especially invited everyone to relax today. I've even picked the hottest hobby around, sea fishing. And if we catch a big fish, can I eat it right away? Nope, you have to bring it back and cook it first. Today is perfect for training with a fishing competition. Looks like Chief is going all out. Saba, your health. Sorry for not telling you everything earlier. It's true that my situation is pretty serious, but I can still work normally. Section 6 pays well, so I'm not planning to leave yet. But, I do have a small request. I'd appreciate if you all stop looking at me like I'm on my deathbed. If you can treat me the same way as before, that would be great. To me, you are the same as before. There is no difference. I see. If our superiors have any questions about this later, I'll find a way to handle it. Thanks, you're still the most reliable one among us. Huh? Is Haramasa different? Not at all. I'm just still your slacking off pattern, Sukaku. Just kidding, don't worry. I should be fine for a while. As for the future, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But today, the main event is sea fishing. The doctor said it's good for my physical and mental health to come out and stay active, right, Belle? Huh? Huh? Oh, man, looks like we're still a little out of sync for stuff like this. Preparation will take a little longer, so feel free to wander around before then. The sea breeze here is very pleasant, so make sure you enjoy it to the fullest. Hey, look at our fellow, so to the bamboo boatman. You okay? I'm fine, thank you for your concern. It might sound a little strange, but it's exactly like Mr. Haramasa said. When the wind blows, I feel a sense of freedom I've never experienced before. I wish Shinya were here too. I miss him. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you all this. All this wouldn't be possible without Mr. Haramasa and you. If you two weren't around, we might not be standing here enjoying the breeze. Maybe. Bamboo boatman. This ship will set sail soon. Please prepare to board. If you like a group photo, please take it here. Well, since you said so. Time for a group photo. Wait. Are you also part of the group photo? Aw, that's actually sweet. We just... This boy is done with life. Doesn't. Okay. Done. It's a nice photo. After that, everyone tries sea fishing under Harumasa's guidance. After some initial confusion, everyone gradually finds their rhythm and catches some fish. If you ask who caught the most, of course, it's Harumasa. With his usual mischievous smile, his golden pupils reflecting the vast sky and ocean, the wind blows gently, lifting his headband like a long-delayed farewell. Perhaps the long night hasn't ended, but hope always glows with golden light. Hey, that was a nice story. All has been nicely archived. I think I've missed anything, right? Probably not. Hey. Fine and dusted. I think we also have like an achievement collected to collect with it, right? Yep. Complete Haramasa's story. Done so. Well, that's nice. How are we doing on time? We still have a bit more runtime for today. So there's still like a few things we can check out. I'm not gonna fully play through them. It's just mostly, it will be mostly to kind of fill in some of the dead time we have now. There's the Wind Chaser. This one I'm pretty sure is just the combat. Yeah, we did the stories, warm-ups. Yeah, these are like the combat stages, like with the other characters. But hey, we did collect the, do the story, so why not? Let's do that. Oh, we can also get some polychrome out of this. Why not? Nice. I do hope there's not also a Miyabi quest. That's gonna be later, because that means I'm probably gonna do another stream of this. Boy, we'll have to see, I guess. Well then, let's jump into this quest and see what's the deal with it. Maybe this unlocks Miyabi stuff after we do it. I don't know. I haven't checked the live stream when they announced the update, so I'm not sure what exactly I should expect, what I shouldn't expect. So yeah. Ah, Proxy. I was just about to go to your store to find you. What are you doing here? Section 6 has taken a special investigation task that requires someone trustworthy to guide us. For the Hollow, naturally we faced with such an issue, we thought of asking you for help. The chief should be explaining this to you herself, but since the family gathering at the Hoshimi household, she's been unusually downhearted. By the way, do you have any leads, Proxy? Let me think. Oh, you forgot that day when we visited the chief's home, her father, Mr. Soichiro, was quite enthusiastic about you. Recall with Yanagi that what has happened previously, a few days ago, after the Bringer incident was settled, you along with the members of Section 6 received an invitation to Mr. Soichiro to attend a thank you banquet hosted by the Hoshimi family. You heard many interesting stories about Miyabi's childhood from the family head and even saw childhood photos of Miyabi. Ah, but Miyabi didn't seem happy. Oh. Now that I think about it, there didn't seem to be anything particularly special about the whole banquet, but it's just that Mr. Hoshimi Soichiro was a bit too casual. Honestly, when he went as far as patting you on the shoulder and saying, "I'm very happy with you, and since you helped Miyabi control that blade, how about you become the adopted..." Hold up, is this... Are we being set up here? Is this some sort of planned... is this some sort of planned arrangement? Or I don't think I'm ready to that kind of commitment. It didn't sound much like a joke. Yeah, I remember something like that. Perhaps the chief has been sulking ever since then. Moreover, he enthusiastically showed you the chief's childhood photo albums. Yeah, that's a bad sign. Throughout the whole process, she remained expressionless and silent. A carefree father sharing embarrassing childhood stories in front of friends and even pulling out childhood photos. Thinking about it, the chief does have a reason to sulk. She still seems upset even now. Proxy, if she wants to talk to you about these things, take the opportunity to comfort her, won't you? I'll try my best. That's good to hear. Let's get back to business. Currently, Section 6 has been tasked with conducting a rescue investigation operation in a recently emerged hollow. Initially, it seemed to be like an ordinary mission, but the companion hollow is exhibiting rather peculiar corruption phenomena. Honestly, shifting spatial structure and terrain caused a great deal of interference so far. Our fellows from the White Star Institute and the HIA are stuck in the early scouting stages. We're essentially like a mech with its radar turned off, pointing the weapon aimlessly in the darkness and doomed to get lost in the endless forest. Weird analogy. And the name of that horrible forest is... Melino? Melino? I think it's Melino. A unique hollow. In order to halt the hollow's expansions, ASAP. The chief sent me to ask you, Proxy, to join the operation as the rescue assistant for Section 6. Making it through the forest is my specialty. As of now, Section 6 and HSO are still trying to figure out the Hollow, and I have to return quickly. I've assigned you the logistics staff member from Hand to assist you. She'll get EOS to Melino. Well then, Proxy, I'll take my leave. See you in the Hollow. So I'm guessing I'm going to Ferry? Oh no, I'm going at Hands. Hey. Ferrier? What's with all the French names? Mom, I am Ferrier, in exchange in charge of transporting HSO specialty supplies and external aid personnel in and out of Melino. Deputy Chief Tsukishiro instructed me to meet you here. According to her instructions, I need to explain the objective of this mission to you again. After the Companion Hollow event, public security carried out emergency rescue and control operations for the affected citizens. However, due to the appearance of the irradiant core, the ether activity within the entire Melino Hollow is currently undergoing intense fluctuations. The structure and terrain inside the Hollow have also undergone deformation and distortion due to the irradiant core, giving the entire area an abnormal white appearance. In response to this, the Special Disaster Hollow Special Operations has taken over the follow-up work from public security and initiated an in-depth investigation. However, the terrain inside the Hollow is currently complex and difficult to navigate. As per Deputy Chief Tsukishiro's instructions, you're responsible for leading the way into the Hollow. If you have any equipment that needs to be transported, I'll deliver it to you promptly. Your current delivery required is 1 bamboo with a fixed point drop. If everything is good, we can depart immediately. Okay, into the Pale Wastelands. So here, let me brief you on the current situation. Titus, okay. Here, you will see the list of actions that need to be completed. Go to the top priority to meet up with the chief. Okay. Marked the location indicates where she is. No time to waste, let's roll out. Okay. Redeploy. Let me quickly get a sip. I have to make a refill soon enough, once the ad break is over. Not over, it's starting. Yeah, as per usual, these events are a bit long, so I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna finish it today. Okay, hey there.
Alert. An unknown target is approaching from 3 o'clock. Height, 76 centimeters. Mobility, slow. Body shape, round. Recognizable feature, a knitted scarf with the number 01.
Yeah, that's me.
Correction. The incoming target is an ally. A cute hollow exploration bangbo named Eos. I'll go meet the target.
I've reached the target hollow.
Location: Persena's Companion Hollow. HDD channel established. Heading to target destination. Miss Miyabi. Correction. The target destination ran over here at 200 kilometers per hour.
Damn.
Next time, if you could just stay a bit more composed when I approach, Father would be more pleased.
What's that supposed to be?
Absolutely! Just like the photo Soichiro showed us the other day of Chief as a kid. Oh, she was so adorable.
Oh no. Let's put more salt to the wound, Sukaku, no.
This is all thanks to the proxy. Otherwise, Mr. Hoshimi probably wouldn't have pulled out Chief's childhood photos like that.
Hey, no. Don't pin this on me.
Stop talking about that.
Makes me look embarrassed. That's a rare sight.
Oh my! Miss Miyabi can get shy. Oh, that's just so adorable.
I probably should. Shut my mouth.
Ahem. All right, folks. Let's not forget we're still on a mission here.
Right.
Let's save the banter for later. For now, let me quickly brief you on our intel for the current operation. The hollow where Eos is currently located is a unique companion hollow, formed as a result of the recent secondary disaster in the Great Hollow Persenis. Deviant hollows such as this are typically highly corrosive to inorganic substances, giving them distinctive landscapes and causing most electronic devices to malfunction inside. As you can see, an extreme level of corruption has occurred within this hollow. A giant deviant ether crystal formed inside it, codenamed Irradiant Core, and has further intensified the hollow's ether activity and corrosive effects.
That's bad. Yeah, sounds pretty serious.
It seems pretty serious. No wonder they've called in Section 6 for the disaster relief mission.
Precisely. Public security was supposed to manage the disaster relief and containment for this hollow, but the Irradiant Core has dangerously intensified the corruption. The hollow's landscape and spatial structure have shifted again. Strong ethereals are appearing one after another, and most of PubSec's equipment has malfunctioned, so they had to hand the upcoming missions over to HSO.
PubSec should have transferred operations to HSO before conditions worsened. Given everything that happened with Bringer, however, tensions have been high. But the Hollow won't hold back its claws on New Eridu just because people show weakness. Apart from the pesky giant ethereals, we've also got the complex landscape and spatial structure to deal with. Luckily, these are exactly the kinds of problems you and I are best at tackling. Join me in severing the Hollow's greedy claws and fangs, Proxy.
Yeah, but wait, words? Wait, I'm literally walking here? Is it gonna be like the Miyabi's side quest? Arrived at the Melino, HD connection is optimal. Everything is covered in white, just as the intel from Yanagi said. It's like something big is going down. My tiny ass out here just... Ooh. This journey is fraught with unforeseen dangers. Stay close to me, Proxy. Don't worry, Miss Miyabi. I'm Phaeton, remember? I'm probably being overcautious. Alright, I'll take the front and I'll leave the rear to you. Help me clean up the filth in this pale wasteland, Proxy. Filth? Explore the surrounding areas. Oh! You like the white filter, like... Ah! Didn't dodge in time. The elevator isn't working properly. Someone must have activated the safety lock during the evacuation. Let's look around for something that can get the elevator back up and running. Mechanical operations denied. Issues. Intelligent storage area located. Return to find functional power. Combat tutorial. Section is time for assist White Star Institute into collecting irradiant crystals. Study the peculiar properties of Melino and leave your work reporting Yanagi Section 6. Even if you accidentally miss the irradiant crystal during the mission, you can still obtain them during free exploration mode. Ooh, nice, nice. Oh! Why is there a bamboo here? Agent Boo, no, we got Agent down. Looks like this bamboo is broken. Let me just adjust the circuits and try and fix it. Yay! Oh, that's easy. Got more complex shit than this. Done. I think I just stopped working. Did Chief Hoshimi save me? Thank you. There's an elevator nearby. I was originally going to repair it. I hadn't expected a malfunction midway. Thanks, Chief Hoshimi, for saving me. I can resume my mission and go repair the elevator now. Good, the elevator is functioning again. Boy, were you quick. The elevator is working. Good job, Proxy. Right, let's see. And that's where the elevator. Oh, the elevator can be from there. That looks important. Dangerous. Or both. Maybe there should be some Y-Star Institute device here. The bridge has been displaced by the core corruption. Ether Phantom Disruptor, okay. It's a new device from the Institute. They say it can fix the spatial distortion caused by the irradiant phenomenon. I'll have your Yanadi key send you the instructions. Device connected, software analysis complete. Device name Ether Disruptor Module Alpha 2. Visual operation, interface is ready. No need to bother, Miss Yanagi. I've already cracked, I mean, figured out how to use the device. Huh. That does sound like you, Proxy. Okay. Oh, it's like in, it's like either the fucking official event quest in Genshin or the, I think also on Honkai, if I'm not mistaken, the weird perspective shifts. I think in Genshin this was done like kind of like this, where you align the perspectives to create bridges. The Innonox, I forgot. It was a German thing like Fischl usually does, which I don't remember. Science is truly amazing, achieving what brute force cannot. Oh, that was it. Easy peasy. Ah, this is kind of like the Innonox, the kind of this sort of event. There are signs of battle here. Just signs.
My blade is already heat.
And dash. And dash again. And got him. Device is active, ready to connect the signal using characteristics of the white star. It's a new model of Ether Disruptor analyzing. You decide to pave a way. Let me check the data. This seems to be a topological disruptor from the Institute. It can be used to resonate with the surrounding ether and restore the original terrain. Ooh.
Are you bored? Should I read you something?
You can... Aw, it's kind of sweet. Hey, fixed. Good, we should be able to pass now. Okay, I'm also... Oh! Mechanical materials.
It's over.
And... slice and dice. Oh! Got an agent. How you doing, soldier? Oh no, it's a pop stick. Oh boy, we gotta be lost. I can progress here. Let's do another checkup of surrounding the facility. Hifoshimi, everything is clear in the area. You need only worry about the investigation and we'll take care of the security. Okay. Oh, poor buddy. He's sad. Hey there. Shifoshimi, you have found us. An expert to Hollow Guide yet? Yes, right here. Huh? Are you referring to this Bangpoo? Huh. Your connections really do exceed my expectations. Anyways, let me explain what's going on right now. Due to the corruption effect of the irradiant core, the surrounding terrain has undergone distortion, resulting in this abnormal white landscape. After public security completed the rescue, we immediately dispatched investigators with a high aptitude for ether to collect nearby the irradiant crystal cores and crystals to analyze the current level of the core's activity. How is the investigation going? To be honest, the situation is not looking good. The surrounding terrain is still constantly changing to the corruption. To ensure the transportation of supplies and personnel access, the Institute has set up a disruptor nearby which can be temporarily restored and restore the corrupted landscape, but only allows small-scale investigative teams to pass through. and there's still quite a few ethereals appearing around the area. So up until now, not many samples have been collected. Understood. I'll help investigate the surrounding area. Right. Thank you for your hard work, Chief Hoshimi. It's an honor working with you. By the way, the Institute has prepared the special equipment for this investigation mission. Chief Hoshimi, feel free to check it if any of it will be useful to you. Okay, return to the operation preparation interface. Hey, channel results. Unlock the elevator. Go to Kakaitas. Finish preparations. Meet up with Hoshimi. We done a few things. We made some progress. Nice. Okay, the operation is progressing smoothly. Some tasks, the tasks on your action list are already complete. Okay, let me claim. Supply voucher, field experience, and combat permit. And now, I'm guessing if I go back, accumulating enough field experience increases your investigation level. Raising your investigation levels will earn you current corresponding combat permit. Oh, I have a skill tree. During the operations, agents can use their talents. Activating talents requires you to use combat permits. Once activated, the talent will remain effective for the entire operation. I have also one for increased disorder. Okay. And reset it. Replace dash attack with dash attack maximum. When activating the skill, Hoshimi will dash forward and deal frost damage to enemies. After the skill is replaced, when Hoshimi is knocked back or launched using basic attack or special will, while the target is staggered, will immediately trigger. Okay, restoring the damage he just received in HP. I'll take the dash. Increase the chain attack ultimate damage. I'm guessing we're gonna get Yanagi soon enough as well. I kind of like Yanagi's combat style, to be fair. Oh, also activate that as well. I have redeemable supply points. Oh, that's what I can do with them. Collect polychrome and all that good stuff. Have the engine rewards. Hey, got the engine. Nice. Also, some of this. Fair enough. And now, collect energy units. I made the enemies. Well, I guess we'll continue. Okay, sorry, I just my stream deck spazzed out for a second there for some reason. Looks fine now. Okay, let's enter the hollow. Yay, Wosuka Yanagi, nice. Okay. Nothing to collect around here, right? I think so. This looks more like a kind of hub zone. Yeah. Izumi? Hoshimi, you're here. I was just about to come to see you. How's the situation around here? We've been investigating the corruption of the surrounding terrain caused by the Irradiant Core. Judging by current data, the situation isn't looking optimistic. The surrounding terrain is continuing to distort, and many highly dangerous ethereals are appearing. By having collected some irradiant crystal cores and crystals, but the quantity is still far from enough. With our current manpower, I doubt we can make much progress in the investigation. Based on the current investigation results, those highly dangerous ethereals seem to have similar ether fluctuations to the core. There may be some unknown connections between them. If we can take them down, we might be able to obtain some special samples related to the core. Understood. Please wait here while I investigate the surroundings. As expected of the Chief Hoshimi. Well then, I'll leave investigation to you. However, please be careful during the investigation. Our analysis shows that active ether contained in the core seems to affect the senses. Some investigators have experienced hallucinations because of it. Okay. I'll go check the surrounding areas. Okay. Got him.
My blade is already sheathed.
Nothing from them. Oh! Okay. If I can do anything with that. Nah. Solid terrain. Ooh. Unstable spatial fissure. I mean, doesn't seem like a good idea to touch it, but oh well. Boop. Ether fluctuation at the fissure are quite unusual. The energy flows in one direction and the fissure is inactive for now, but the balance is fragile and could be shattered at any moment. According to intel from the strategy branch and my personal experience, just a slight scratch with a blade would unleash a swarm of ethereals, like moths breaking out of their cocoon prematurely. I see no reason to spare any evil. What do you think, Proxy? Well, unleash the ethereals, I guess. Oh, these are big boys.
Resistance is futile. Keep your eyes open.
And bump.
Awaken.
Ow.
It's over.
I got it, damn it. I wasted the charge. Oh. Something here? Hey, a chest. Oh, supply box. Nice. Oh, I can get more vouchers and polychrome this way. Good to know, good to know. There's a disruptor. We should be able to clear the path with it. Mechanism capable of controlling the bridge direction detected. Operation results negative. Issue missing vital power module. Clearly, EO's body cannot provide power for such a large mechanical device. Analyzing the maintenance logs, there are several power backup power units. Please retrieve the power units and restart the bridge control device. Roxy, you have to go silently unexpectedly during missions. You must have come up with a clever solution, right? Yeah. Nearby energy units available for extraction. Sure. That's why I go silent, not because I have some secret AI that you should probably know of. Okay, this should be the power supply unit for the disruptor. If we find more, we should be able to activate the data pile. Okay. Nothing. Wait, can I? No, I can't go up here. Although it does look like an elevator, so maybe. 10% only. 25. Oh, big boys. I'm not that big. There we are. Oh, now we have big boys. Oh, there's also an ass break. Once I finish the combat, I'll be also going to be taking a break. I forgot about that.
I swear on my blade. Yeah. My blade is already sheathed.
And here we go. Okay, I'm taking a break right now and I'll be right back. Sorry, voice crack for a second. There we are, all good. So let's continue for a bit more and see what this event is all about and what exactly is to deal with this maze. Okay, collected an energy source. Oh, that's a lot of you.
Waste of time.
Now,
my blade is already sheathed.
Nice.
Purging slash. It's over.
Okay, nothing else around. Really? Okay. Sure, I guess. Yeah, now you're gonna give it to me.
If
60.
there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade.
Coordinates match those provided by the intelligence section perfectly. This should be a stable space feature leading to our destination. My calculation check out. Let's proceed through it to the new area. Brace yourselves for landing. Landing. Up. Landing. We're gonna fall? Yeah, reach calculating hollow path. It looks exactly the same like everywhere else. With the same one monsters to boot.
Watch out.
Nothing here. Extraction unit 90%. Bamboo workbench. It's a bamboo workbench. It looks like it's still functioning. Could we get anything valuable from it, Proxy? It's highly likely. Bamboo workbenches are usually set up to collect and store environmental data, which can greatly help during a hollow disaster response. The workbench incorporates a Marcel maze, design mirroring Bamboo's logic circuit. If we can crack it, the circuit can navigate to the labyrinth's terminal. We might be able to grab the vital parent carrot sample. Proxy, this last step doesn't quite seem like an approved operation, huh? Well, technical audits aren't part of the HISO's responsibilities. Anything that helps our mission is fair game. Heh, thank you, Miss Miyabi. Hey, we get to cracking. Huh? Am I doing some Roadrunner type shit? What? Oh my god, I am. I'm supposed to make heroes jump high. I got to a checkpoint. I can dash by just belly flop. Amazing. Oh. Ow. Oh, I can't reach up there? Really? That's bullshit. Oh, I know, it's one of those things where the higher you jump, I'm guessing. Yep. Okay, got that. Weird ass Legoland, I guess. Okay, got this. Oh, got stuck in a weird position. Hey, found the big secret. The big secret of Denny's. Ow. Oh, wait. There we go. I was right, just didn't time it right. Go here. And I want the coins. Is this important? I don't know. Ah! Yeah, I probably should have jumped to dash. And got it. And only once did I fall like a dummy. Okay, we got everything we needed. Pretty smooth sailing so far. Let's go. Don't jinx it. What was that noise? Okay, things look safe. Has been restored, chief. Okay. Now we can go back where we were. Oh, hey, more friendos. Yep. The environment does reset, but there's nothing new. The engine module is almost repaired. We should be able to start it now. Okay. Oh, so that is how it should have looked. Great, now it's working just fine. Oh, hi there.
Such provocations don't go unanswered. Surrender!
Sorry, I'm late running.
Weakling.
And
Resistance is futile.
okay. Mechanism retrieval breach has been detected. Yeah, before I do that, I want to check some things. I can't go there. Fine. Ooh. Hey, it looks fixed now. Okay, I needed to do that so I can get up here. Fair enough. Okay, but what's up here then? Hey, more lost supplies. Happily take it. Ominous. For you to give me all of this. Nothing else. Unstable spatial feature. Fisher. Ah, words. Here we are again. Jane?
I swear on my blade.
What are you doing here?
Yeah. It's over. No one can win. My blade is already here.
Of course, it's a character immune to...
Yep. Enemies in section 6 shall pay. Surrender. Weakling.
And almost there.
Let's finish the job. Such provocations just go unanswered.
Do this.
Victory, the only option.
I did it even before the thing happened.
How did the irradiant core form? How does its massive ether energy influence the hollow? And how can it corrupt and mutate such a vast area of buildings and lands? These are all questions that researchers at the White Star Institute will need to investigate. But what we have already observed is that the various sections of the hollow centered around its core are distorting and connecting into one, almost like one massive ethereal is taking shape.
Mecha ethereal?
Needless to say, things aren't looking good. Normally, focusing on eliminating ethereals in each area would be an effective strategy in a typical hollow, but that doesn't seem to be the case here.
Even if it's an ethereal as large as a hollow, it has exposed its greatest weakness before us. Its core. Now that we know where the blade is meant to strike, the strategy is clear. Cut its limbs, strike at its core, just as we would with any other ethereal.
But HSO has only just started exploration, and our intel on the surrounding areas beyond the base's reach is very limited. If we dispatch operations under these conditions...
In that case, I'll take the lead in clearing the path. The sharpest blade should always be up front, clearing the way for everyone else.
Understood, Chief Miyabi. Then let me go over Section 6's operation strategy again. We will investigate and clear out the high-activity areas within the hollow to reduce its overall activity, before finally heading to the central area closest to the Radiant Core, where the ether activity is highest. As our scout and vanguard, Chief Miyabi will move ahead of the main force to explore each area and suppress any potential high-threat targets.
Don't worry, I'm not fighting alone. I've got the proxy by my
Yay!
side.
We're also here. Radiant Crystal Core. This should be the Radiant Crystal Core. If we take it back, we should be able to obtain some useful analytical data. That's right, that's it. Let me help you collect it. We'll need to make sure it's handled and stored with care. If we bring it back to base, we can analyze the relevant sample data. Hey there, Izumi, we got one here. You're back. Was the operation successful? I found a sample of the Irradiant Crystal Core. A sample of the Irradiant Crystal Core. This is a huge help. I'll arrange for personnel to handle the follow-up work and process the Crystal Core samples you collected. I believe it won't be long before our database provides valid analysis results. With Hoshimi, were there any abnormal situations when you came into contact with it? For example, seeing hallucinations or anything like that? Just a little, but nothing serious. Not long ago, I added hallucination resistance exercise to my training regime. I see. Nonetheless, please stay safe. If any symptoms of corruptions or hallucination appear, please come back immediately and seek treatment. Okay. I'll leave the hollow for now. We should take a break now. Hey, more stuff. I think we can get some more upgrades now with all these points we've collected. No more deployment here, but... Oh, Chief Deputy's notes. Okay, an Iridian crystal core discovered by Chief Miyabi during the advanced explorations of Melino's core. In the face of the hollow, there is no distinction between a general commanding from the base and a soldier charging into the fray, both standing equal before its relentless threat. The HSO is prepared to sacrifice their lives to stop its advance. Chief Miyabi, however, it always bears the dual responsibilities as a void hunter capable of rapid support across the battlefield, and as a vanguard, as always, that's always on the front line. From slaying the deadliest inferiors to the menial task of collecting rocks, she performs her duties with unparalleled efficiency. Next weekend is the chief's routine scheduled leave. Okay. Collection progress, I see. I have redeemable stuff. I also have stuff here. Ooh. Mind if I do? I don't know why they are separated in chunks, because they are the same price. Weird. I'm gonna have to get more combat permits. But oh, I think now I do. Oh, day 2, chapter 2. Oh, these are, I'm guessing these are side mission stuff you can do. Maybe we can just focus on the main chapter stories instead. Let's see. This chain attack. When Hoshimi Miyabi is attacked by an enemy, she will automatically dodge the attack, triggering perfect dodge and vital view. Vital view lasts for automatically dodge effect. When the effect is triggered, Hoshimi Miyabi damage is increased by okay. Dodge counter and quick assist. She will automatically chain into the Alt Frost Storm, unleashing a blast. Taking a substantial amount of days. I'll activate this. Also look into Tsukishiro. During her X special attack Gekaruten, after performing a quick thrust, Tsukishiro hovers mid-air, continuously channeling Thunderblow strikes. Dealing triggers the downward smash by pressing again, or the duration limit. Increased Thunderbolt strikes hit. It increases disorder damage they take by 3%, while triggering the 5th move of a basic attack in the Jogan stance, or triggering the 4th move of the basic stance in the Kagen stance. Repeatedly press or hold basic attack to extend the skill duration. Yanagi's damage taken by Tsukishiro Yanagi is reduced 40% after triggering the Swift Routen. Why not? Let's first get some survivability. And because I kind of went energy regeneration, ultimate chain attack. Honestly, energy regen is something it would be a lot more useful right now. Hey, got the first one. I mean, I think we can jump directly at the chapters instead of doing, because these side things I can do it in my own time. So who knows? Maybe we'll just focus on the main chapters and go from there. Enter the hollow. Because if I finish the main chapters, I think I can extend it a bit more if it's not that long. Okay, let's deploy.
The irradiant core is deepening its corruption across the entire hollow. Ether energy levels are rising every second. More and more devices and equipment are breaking down. However, the worst part is more and more pesky ethereals are emerging from areas with high ether activity, and the size of this companion hollow seems to be growing. At this rate, this hollow will connect with surrounding smaller ones and potentially become a new large hollow. That's something we cannot afford.
Okay, we should tackle the problem at its source.
Sounds like we should go straight to the hollow with the highest activity and let Miyabi eradicate the strongest ethereals. That's usually the go-to strategy for effectively controlling hollow expansion.
Exactly. The Recon Division has already identified the perfect target for assassination. But with the current progress on creating the carrot, there's no way we can get through the complex spatial fluctuation zone, or even find a fissure that leads to the target area. I mean, I need your help, Proxy.
At your
I'm
disposal.
at your disposal, Void Hunter.
Hey. Zumi, Hifoshimi, here's the progress report on the Melino's exploration mission. In our next phase, we're going to push deeper into the heartland of Melino. Of course, that also means we'll be stepping into more corrupted areas and facing more dangerous enemies. I'm no expert when it comes to hollow research, but the irradiant crystal cores you recovered from the edge have really excited the researchers. Please keep collecting crystal cores as we explore deeper into the region. Speaking of researchers, there's a woman from the Institute who expressed interest in joining you, Chief Hoshimi. She says she wants to secure survey data firsthand as soon as possible. Please don't be a fangirl. Please don't be a fangirl. What an elegant choice of words from the gentleman at HSO. The lady from the Institute is in fact just little old me. There's no need to worry about my age, Chief. This old lady has explored plenty of hollows in her time. I've always been a big believer in field expeditions, you see? Go ahead and do what you need, Chief Hoshimi. I'll assist you the best as I can as a researcher. So there you have it. Anne here has entrusted herself to your care, officer. Okay. Guess we'll do that. Nothing to collect here. And me up. Ooh, this looks different. Hey, at the base we have some color now. A bit of green, contrast to white. I can already smell the dense ether in the air, and that foul irradiant stench mixed in with it. The ether concentration really has increased. How are you holding up, Anne? I'm fine. A strong constitution is a researcher's greatest asset, and my ether aptitude score is quite high. If I were 10 years younger, I'd probably have joined the HSO myself. But as you can see, the effects of the corruption in this heartland are far more severe, and terrain distortion have become increasingly common. Thankfully, the Institute and those HSO kids have already deployed a bunch of ether disruptors, so those are Ether Technology Division's new toys. You've used them in the Edge already, right? I heard that the technician bamboo next to you is quite skilled in operating these disruptors. With that in mind, I'll leave the upcoming exploration to you two here. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. Hey. For work. Supply box. Don't mind if I do. The Ether Disruptor Pro Beta 1. also known as the ether beam disruptor. Generates precise laser beams by stimulating ether crystals. These laser beams then interfere with the ether field between designated nodes. I'll skip the complex technical explanations. In short, just fine-tune the laser beams and connect the disruptor with lights. That's the gist of it. Intelligence. Ether impulse disruptors can influence ether activity using beams. Strategy. Adjust the angles of the beam to connect the pathways. Hardware analysis complete. Visual operation interface is ready. Okay, so I have to hit the beams. Okay, beam me up, Scotty. That one. Oh, that's all that I needed. Okay. Oh, hey, more friends.
My blade is already sheathed.
And boom. That was not needed, I guess. Add a supply box. We need to clear here. HSO member. Oh, those two aren't back yet. It must be another rare sample we just had to chase after. Chief of Shimi, our squad is currently helping the Institute with their exploration mission here. Is the operation going smoothly? It's going relatively smoothly, but one of our members went out with a researcher to collect samples and hasn't returned yet. If we don't get back soon, we won't be able to withdraw before the whole operation critical time limit. I was just about to dispatch a squad to go look for them, but we're short on hands for this urgent mission. We still need some members to stay behind on guard the Institute's team. Understood. I'll rescue any trapped or missing personnel as I go. That would be great. Okay. Nothing here. Oh. Hey, hi.
Leave the rest to me, please. Resistance is futile.
Oh, damn. Okay, that was kind of sick. That's Got one. Oh. That's another. Grab percentage exactly nearby. Chief of Shimi, I knew it if I waited patiently you'd make a heroic entrance. I'm sorry, but this researcher insists on taking samples down here. But with just the two of us, we can't possibly handle the affairs along the way. So this researcher insisted on waiting here, saying we'd either wait for Ethereals to die naturally or for your arrival. I think one is more likely than the other. We're almost out of time for being in the hollow. Chief of Shimi, there are crucial samples down here. Shards of the irradiant core are essential to our research. Skip the details. I'm all too familiar with all sorts of reckless requests from the Institute. Just make sure you don't turn into an ethereal before I get back. Ouch. Harsh. Okay, so we can... Okay, nice, nice. It's a decent fix. Let me just get my buy box first. Just in case things would have changed here and I couldn't have gotten it. That's more the reason why. We're good. Got the... Oh, a big boy.
Waste of time. It's over. No one can wrestle. Enemies of such a
nope.
Shall pay. Resistance is futile.
Evil has been completely eradicated. Yay! You eradicated evil. Here you go. Got your toy. Now get back. Here you go. I got what you need. Praise be Miyabi. We're one step closer to uncovering the truth behind the irradiant phenomenon. Please make sure to bring this lively researcher back to the base safely. Thank you. It's my duty. Oh, more big boys.
Fine. I swear on my blade. My blade is already sheathed.
Okay, now it's time to spam. I'm just joking it, I guess.
It's over.
The disruptor isn't working properly. I suspect its camera data is outdated. It's inevitable considering these devices were pre-deployed though. Ether disruptors relies on camera data to function, which provides spatial topology, data that serves as a Bangbu's navigation map and the disruptors. There you go again with all the complex technical jargon. I'll stop there. But the Bangbu workbench next to this disruptor should have the latest master data for this area. If you can find it and find a way to retrieve it, yeah, sure, I can do that. Discover the Bangbu workbench. Oh, it was like right next to us. I didn't notice. Hey, time for another weird runner experience. Yay. Should have been more centered. Fuck. Oh, damn it. Come. I was a bit too quick on the move. There we go. God damn it. There we are. Where do we need to go? Yep. Back to this. Oh! Ah! Damn it! Damn it. Yeah, it just doesn't willingly fall off the edge, so that's a good thing to note. And got the checkpoint. Oh, look, an arrow. I guess I'm supposed to go there. What's here though? Oh, coins. Oh no, there's a secret. Ah, discovered your secrets. Oh, those look bad. Right? Yeah, those don't look nice. Could I? Oh no. They're just simple balls, I guess. Hold up. On. Ah, fucking physics. Another one down. Hey. Got the puzzle. Okay, don't mind the Denny's. The cost for some of the upgrades, man. It's something else. There's something below? Hey, there is. I don't think there's anything there. Bit bad with this bamboo thrown around like a fucking ragdoll everywhere. Ah! Damn it! There's something special with those. Damn. Okay, I think just simply jumping it's more than enough. I don't think I need to dash. For that one I need to dash. Got it, goddamn. Just thrown around like a ragdoll. Hey, let's fix it. Big question. Can I move it to what it was before? Just in case I missed something. No, I can't. Oh.
No room for mercy. My blade is already heated.
Okay, I appreciate the arrow. I think I would have seen it that easily. Although I kind of suspected it could be that thing. Really, it's right there almost. Kifoshimi, you've noticed it too, right? There are strong ether fluctuations on the platform above. There's probably a tough ethereal up there. You might even find an irradiant crystal core there. That would be an unexpected bonus. Leave it to me. Troublesome enemies are exactly the kind of evil that must be eradicated. Yay. Fighting enemies. Like the one I need. Oh. More friends. And now I think I'm just joking it, right? That's what I'm doing, right? I don't understand what the fuck else is happening here. I mean, if it works, it works. Almost. Here we go. I think I was seeing a buy. Oh. Just this. Oh, more friendos.
Mind and body.
Ah, that was fast. Sad. I'm shed now. Okay, big boy ethereal that I need to fight. Oh, a Thracian.
Waste of time.
Victory, the only option.
Weakling. I'm unstoppable. My blade is already sheathed.
Surrender.
Weakling.
And you're up.
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Throw the lance. Got him.
A message from Yanagi. After eliminating the target, the Hollow's expansion quickly slowed down.
Yay!
If it weren't for you, Proxy, there'd be no other way to get this assassination done. Expectations can be a heavy burden. Though it may sound presumptuous, I have a feeling that you'll always be able to meet my expectations.
What's that supposed to mean? You've taken on too many expectations, Miss Miyabi.
Without a blade like you, Miss Miyabi, a proxy like me would essentially be useless. But your role as a blade or weapon is just that. An expectation of what you should be, right?
You're more than just a blade.
You've been wielding yourself as the blade of HSO in New Eridu. Sure, a warrior doesn't worry about their next attack shattering their blade. But beyond being a blade and a void hunter, you're still flesh and blood.
It seems you have a soft side too. But don't worry about this blade snapping from overuse. After all, I have Yanagi and the others, my father, and you. You all are the sheath that supports me.
Are we done with the blade analogy?
So, about the photos Soichiro showed me at your place.
All right, Proxy. If Yanagi were here, she would remind us that we're still on a mission.
But
right now, the priority isn't to comfort me, but to put an end to the disaster that's still wreaking havoc, right? The operation to sever its limbs is done. Now, it's time to go for its core. Let's head back to the base first.
And
we need to make sure we're fully prepared before advancing toward the core of evil in the sky.
I guess we couldn't. These intense ether fluctuations, there are definitely irradiant crystal cores. Yeah, in areas where powerful ethereals are active, there is a high chance of finding these highly concentrated ether deposits, or rather, it's intense, ultra-dense ether crystals that give rise to powerful ethereals. It's definitely peculiar. I don't know if it's the result of the irradiant effect combined with excessively intense ether energy fluctuations, or my blade, Tailless, is resonating, just like when it lost control back in the Hollow. Are you okay, Chief Hoshimi? I'm fine. My mastery over Talos is greater than before. Its relentlessness no longer fills me with a sense of foreboding. Still, it's best not to stir up unnecessary trouble. Let's return to base as quickly as possible. I guess so. Another mission successfully done. I'm guessing this ends the chapter, right? Chief Oshimi, thanks to you, the Institute now has this valuable irradiant crystal core for its research. I noticed that special weapon of yours seems to resonate with the irradiant crystal core. The crystal simulates ether activity and has notably high energy density, which explains the reaction in the ethereal slaying katana. You needn't worry. Alright, Captain Izumi asked me to tell you the rest up before the next operation. As for the captain himself, it seems he's leading a team to explore the core region in person. We'll carve a path in the area closest to the core so Chief Oshimi can enter the battlefield, he said. He was very serious. I guess you're really respected in HSO, Chief Miyabi. As comrades in arms, we stand as equals, no rank, no distinction. Then make sure to rest and prepare your gear before the next operation, Chief. Okay, we'll leave the hollow. Operation is up now. Go rest for a while at the base. A challenge results. We explored all that we needed. Got some extra polychrome. I think if I'm not mistaken. Boom. Getting all of these. Radiant pearl. Find 4 supply boxes. Yeah. More, I'm probably gonna find more if I Chief Deputy notes. Irradiant. The first irradiant crystal uncovered by Section 6 during the Melino disaster relief and suppression operation was collected by Chief Miyabi while she was scouting. Irradiant core, another shiny new term coined by the Institute, and one that inevitably means more reports piling up on the office desk. Yet the disaster itself is no exaggeration. The irradiant phenomenon seems to amplify the unique traits of ether, though it also brings catastrophe of equal magnitude. Otherwise, public security wouldn't have requested such high-level support from HSO, especially after that incident. Okay, so these are, yeah, deputy chefs. Nah, I should have realized before. I don't know why it just escaped my... Let's claim all. Yeah, that's the second chapter. Yeah, oh yeah, these are sequels to the ones before, so yeah, I need to do them in succession, so it's fine. And yeah, we're in the final chapter. So I guess I'm probably gonna push a bit more, just so we can also do the final chapter as well at the end, because why not? Okay, got one more. Another chunk of polychrome here. Another one for the weapon. Let's see, deployment gear. Which one is the one I would like to get first? Use increased damage. Immediately apply ice fire to enemy. Gains. And activating the ultimate. Charge level of the attack. I think that one is a bit more useful. Node required. I have 4 of them, so that's nice. Chain attack will be replaced with an ultimate. Ooh. Drops the current action at any time. Well, actually, okay, this one. The center one is actually a good one to get. So we can... I need to... I like this one a lot more. I guess we're gonna... At the end of the day, I still need to activate 2 of these. Let's activate this one. Here, because I like this one anyways, I'm just gonna activate this. Increase generation rate, increase damage. Energy generation is a good one to have. They're identical from the looks of it. Okay. Basic chain attack and ultimate damage. Do a lot of basic attacks with her, so I'm probably gonna do that. If I reset this and put this here, I mean, it doesn't matter because cancel. I prefer to have the energy regeneration rate in her case this time around, so that's fine. Ooh, we're close to the next level up to get the 4-piece. But we're gonna be done when we complete the mission anyways. So that's a lot of operations. So I guess let's go. Enter the hollow. And deploy.
That concludes the mission content that will be handled by Asaba and Sakaku. Chief, you'll head alone to the central area closest to the Irradiant Core. There, you'll eliminate any high-threat ethereals that have spawned and reduce the danger there as much as possible before the main forces arrive.
Okay.
This is the most challenging and dangerous part of this operation, just like always. Please be careful, Chief Miyabi.
Yes,
There's
I will.
that concerned look again. Don't worry, Yanagi. I've got Tailless and the proxy on my side.
Yay! If we're in danger, I'll shout for help.
Don't worry, Miss Yanagi. If we're in danger, I'll shout for help through EOS's speakers at full volume.
It must be a really terrifying enemy to force the proxy to do something like that. That's all for the briefing. Wishing everyone a victorious return.
Hey.
Hold on, Proxy. I have something to tell you.
Yes?
About what happened the last time my father invited you to our home. I wasn't angry with you. It was my father who was out of line. I'm sorry for the trouble he caused.
You're embarrassed because he was trying to set us up.
It's just that I saw a photo of my mother that day.
And also that, I was kind of suspecting the mother thing was
Maybe
also...
in your eyes, this child is the sharpest blade the world has ever seen.
But all Mommy really wants is for you to grow up safe and sound.
Aw.
Because the path to becoming a hero often comes with losses that can't be undone.
Aw, that's
My
sad.
Miyabi doesn't need the demon sword. I just want her to live an ordinary, happy life.
Aw.
I'm sure you'll become an outstanding person. But I also hope you don't grow up too fast. Just a little more slowly. Because growing up is a gift that comes with a price.
You know, what you told me is almost the same as what my mother said.
That's actually kind of sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break now because an ad break is gonna come up soon. So yeah, I'm just gonna finish with this event story and leave the side quest to do for myself anyway. So yeah, I'm just gonna take a break, come back to it, and finish it up. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. So let's finish this up.
I've already found the reason to wield my blade.
And what's that reason? Sorry, just drinking water. Hydration.
I keep seeking a purpose that goes beyond wielding the blade. A hero's battle has to have an end, right? When the day comes that all evil has been eradicated.
Ambitious goal. Ambitious.
When that day comes, ask me again, Proxy. Ask me if I found a reason to live without a blade in my hand. This is my one-sided, selfish wish for you. But please, be sure to keep it in mind.
Yes, I will. Oh, hey there, Anne. As much as the Irradiant Crystal Core in the core area is tempting, I still hope the members of Hollow Special Operations return safely. Oh, isn't Shifushimi's little Bang Boo? It looks rough and rugged, but it handles even the Institute's newest equipment with surprising skill. His logic core must be pretty sharp. But then I'd expect nothing less from the Void Hunter's Bang-Boo. The corruption side effects in the core area are more intense, and the mutated Ethereals are even more ferocious. While assisting Chief Hoshimi, make sure to take care of yourself too, little Bang-Boo. Why don't you respond like the other Bang-Boo with an... Could you be smart yet quiet and reserved type of a little companion? Also, because if I were to speak, I would be ratted out, and I don't want that. No, thank you. Hey there, Yanagi. The next operations cycle is about to begin. Yanagi, why don't you take this opportunity to exit the Hollow and rest for a while? I heard from the proxy that you've been overwhelmed with your official duties and are quite exhausted. There's no need to worry about me, Chief Miyabi. Right now, the suppression operation of Melino is at a critical juncture. It's all for the sake of completing the mission smoothly. I'm usually busy dealing with the swordplay and combat tasks. At the same time, all those official documents and matters concerning Harumasa and Sokaku are left for you to handle. If you're not in good shape, it will be a big problem for me and everyone in Section 6. I get it, Chief Miyabi. Once this task is settled, I'll take a proper few days off, for the sake of Section 6 and New Eridu. I should say, the proxy has taken on much of my work as well as the Saba's and Sokaku's. Without the proxy's help, we'd really be overwhelmed. Proxy, did you hear that? Yanagi's saying she'd given you full marks on the squad member satisfaction questionnaire. Is that a thing? Okay. Confirm the next move. Oh, hey there, Saba. Harumasa, that woman at the orphanage, just so sad, you know? Alright, Sokaku. That woman did what she had to do to see the children smile, of course. That includes you too. If you cry, it'll make her sad. Sokaku is not a little kid. Sokaku isn't crying. Sokaku is indeed no longer a little kid. After all, a new batch of rookies is about to join the HSO officially. Although we won't be taking in new members in Section 6, there are more and more people who have addressed Sokaku as senior in the executive branch. The team member I personally trained are doing quite well. Harumasa is lying. Nagi told me that it was actually Proxy who personally trained them in place of Harumasa. I can feel your opinion of me reaching a new low, Sokaku. Is it ever reaching any higher? Also, I didn't change shit. I just straight up cruise for the main mission. Okay, that's a big crystal. How are we gonna get that down? I guess the elevator? We are very close to the Irradiant Core, Proxy. The advanced squad led by Izumi should also be operating nearby. Please actively support the advanced squad on your way to the destination. Understood. Leave the navigation and technical issues to me. Lava doesn't seem passable. We can fix that. Just get the box. On the box. Oh! Interesting, the other critters.
Weakling.
Oh, more of them.
It's over.
We should be clear now. Clear disruptor. Got it. We can't go there yet. Hey, more friends.
Roger. Keep your eyes open. My flight strike.
Weakling.
Easy peasy. Hey there, buddy. He's a bamboo belonging to the Hollow Special Operations. He's probably fell here after encountering combat. If we can be restored to working condition, we should be able to learn the whereabouts of the advanced squad. Can you attempt to repair it, Proxy? No worries. Okay, we need this like this. We need like this. This is how we push it. Okay. Oh. No need to fight bad ethereals. Take this. No, it's not bad ethereals creatures. It's comrade in arms. Any recollections of where the action squad went? My squad was attacked by ethereals. I was placed here after being damaged, but the squad is trapped in the area ahead. You've been a big help, little bamboo. Thank you. Oh, I see the box. I want that box. The elevator is currently set to go down. Switch it to go up. Yes. Hey. Now, go down. Oh. Yes. Elevator going down. I mean, I was able to see them from here. I don't know why you had to tell me, but sure. Hey, Izumi. Chief Hoshimi, although we were prepared, we still underestimated the speed of the terrain changes and the threat level of the ethereals. Our team has sustained significant losses in our encounters with the ethereals. I will provide the details in the operation report. The technician capable of operating the ether disruptor in the team was also injured, so the progress of the advanced squad has come to a halt here. Failing to clear a safer path to the battlefield for Section 6 is a the reliction of my duties. I hope Chief Hoshimi will return victorious. It was just an unexpected circumstance in the operation. No need to grand speeches just yet. I'll take it from here. Thank you for your hard work, Captain Izumi. Okay, time to realign. Oh!
Good work, Chief. Resistance is futile.
Just get bent. There we are. Nothing here. Boom. Okay. We unlocked this thing, which I think we need to go around it. Fair enough. Oh! More friends!
Watch your six! Waste of time. It's over. No room for mercy.
Okay, got him. And we move this bad boy up. It is to adjust another type of disruptor. Okay. Oh. Okay, it's a mix of all. Okay. I guess that worked. There's one thing I want to check. Is there something here? No. It looked like a path to somewhere, but I guess it wasn't. Yeah, only thing I can do is align this bad boy. Hey, there we go. But I overshot it for a second. I see that chest. Do not deny it to me.
Weakling.
Enemies with section 6 shall pay.
My blade is already sheathed.
It's faster. Oh. There was no chest. It was just a crate. I've been fooled. Chief Hoshimi, we encountered the ethereal ether tide during the evacuation and the terrain has changed. Simply put, we're trapped again. I heard that the Institute a new device can fix distorted terrain, but this guy doesn't seem to know how to operate it. Do you really let idiots like this into the Institute? The Ether Disruptor is a new device and it's completely different from my area of expertise. Anyway, I'm just a foolish Institute member, my life doesn't matter much, but the irradiant crystal samples I carry are crucial, they must get back safely. Leave it to me, I just happen to have a technician with me. Hooray for Chief Hoshimi! Oh. Thanks for the vote of appreciation, I guess. Oh, I see the core. Collect that. Now we need to go there, but I want to see what else do we have here. I can't use this thingy. I can't use its stuff there. Oh, this is blocked. Okay. This all is the only place I can go. Hi.
I'm unstoppable.
Scatter! Watch out!
And now get slashed.
Surrender. Don't let me. I'll handle it. It's pointless with this.
Okay, we just...
Careful, the enemy's recovered.
Victory, the only option.
It's over.
Evade. You're done.
My blade is already sheathed. Let's finish the job. Mind and body.
Oh, okay. Didn't need that. Got rid of the danger. Okay, receiver adjusted. Path also adjusted. Now I see the box. Okay. Is this? Oh, okay. Nothing else I can get here, right? Oh, can't use this again. Fair enough. Oh, and there we are. This area is 0 with unstable spatial fissures, but we're finally nearing the end of our mission. Before picking up a fissure to dive into, we'll need to run one last calculation of the bamboo workbench to make sure it leads to our destination and not to some ethereal stomach. I'm sure Miyabi's could deal with such situations quickly, but with why risk getting her clothes dirty? I guess. Yay! Back at this. Okay, seems to be a lot more to explore. Guessing this is the way to go, so what, this is just pure exploration? Sure thing? What is this? Okay, path back up. Okay, that. What about these things? Is that useful for something? Move them around? I don't think it helps me with anything. Weird. I thought it were similar like the previous stage where I collected them into some spot and got something out of them. I guess not. Nothing here either. Yeah, I don't see anything else, so guess that's it. Oh, phew. Didn't like that. There we are. Nothing crazy that I need to do. Right? Nah. He shoots, I fail. No, nothing. Really? Is this all just to make fun of me? Thinking like, ah, yes, I'm doing special objectives or some BS like that. But I guess not. Okay, I see the big thing. Ah! Got it. Ooh. I see. Ooh. Damn it! Can I go back up? Can I go back up? Fuck. I can't. Ah, for a few Danny's pocket. I ain't doing that again. Take the elevator up. Oh, hi there, friends.
Weakling. It's over. I swear on my blade.
Okay, got it. Passing through this fissure will lead us to the heart of the Irradian core. Well, based on the past experience, we'll encounter some tough enemies on the other side. I'll just be another fight we'll take on together. Every time Yabi says such a cool line, it feels like I'm standing beside the manga protagonist, about to embark on an epic combat. I mean, isn't that what's actually happening? Both of you, the reinforcement combat squad from Section 1 is still on the way. The constantly changing terrain is really causing a lot of trouble. No worries, Captain Izumi. With me and Yanagi, we can easily take down the enemy. Though I'd rather play it safe in usual situations, having too many people would hinder Chief Miyabi's combat skills instead. I understand. Then I'll leave it to you to eliminate the leaders, stop the expansion of the Hollow, collect the Radiant Crystal Core and all that. Please save the world in a cool, heroic way once again, just like every operation of Section 6. I feel like this guy is a bit peeved. Your encouragement and support have been received with thanks. It's about to begin the final showdown with Melion. Hey, wait! I wanted a box. No, my box. Aw. I guess I'm just gonna take it on the free exploration. Okay, what monsters is Etheria we're gonna fucking get?
You'll be left vulnerable if blocked encountered. Make sure to increase your offense.
My blade is already sheathed. Surrender. Here to assist. Weakling. My blade strikes. Purging slash. My blade is already sheathed. Scatter. Attack. It's over. It's my
there we go.
body.
Okay, now so the enemies have fallen. Well done, Miyabi. Phew, well done, Proxy. Doesn't have appeared over there. It must be the original crystal core that the Institute has been searching for, right? Yes, the unique ether fluctuation and the reaction from the tailets. There is no mistaking it. Let's go retrieve the crystal core and return to the outpost. Hey, mission complete, I guess. This is the Irradiant Crystal Core the Institute was searching for. Once it's recovered, this operation will come to an end. Taylus is especially restless today, just like when we were in the Outer Ring Hollow. Could it be Miss Miyabi's sword is about to lose control again? Can Io's body put the sword back into its scabbard? No, let's not do that. Do not worry, Proxy. This time, no strange voices are ringing in my head. Taylus doesn't seem to be attempting to break free from my control. It's probably just that it's this weird Irradiant Crystal thing has triggered trailless activity. Rather than that, it seems like the Irradiant Core in midair is showing some sign of activity. Master, ether activity changes in the hollow environment detected. Foxfire! Foxfire is coming from Miyabi's sword sheath. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this what he wanted all along? The core wails in the sky and the ether tide sweeps across. In the low murmur of the tailless, the foxfires brought about a familiar sensation of dizziness. Huh? Oh. It's so quiet. All the voices, they've all disappeared. Where are the cries of Hoshimi's family heads, the very ones who persistently urged me to wield my blade? Have they faded into this emptiness after offering only nothing but grandiose words? Perhaps the voices were just illusions that I hadn't managed to serve completely. It seems that my training hasn't been entirely without effect. No, I hear it. A barely audible echo resounds from the darkness.
Thanks to you. Preparing today's report?
I am talking to myself? I hear it. Kill. Wait, I heard this voice, similar to mine. Only with strength can you... Shut up. It's my turn to utter such cliché lines to future generations. I refuse. Saying idealistic phrases like eradicate all evil while the sword is drawn when the sword is sheathed, can one forget their disdain and anger toward evil? If that's the case, is it for the justice in your heart, or simply to find a seemingly righteous reason for the power you wield? Listen well, Hoshimi Miyabi. Those with power do not necessarily wield their blades for the right causes, and being weak does not mean one cannot differentiate between good and evil. One wields the blade while carrying hope and continues to do so even when trapped in despair. Only then one earns the right to raise the sword. When one possesses strength, don't forget to wield it against evil. Is there a voice other than mine? Hey, that's me! Miss Miyabi. Is that Proxy's voice? Miyabi? Chief Miyabi? There's also everyone's voices. If it's the chief, she would definitely be able to do it, but when the chief isn't here, I'll be the one to do it. There's no need to be so stubborn, Yanagi. After all, there's also Harumasa and Sokaku. I'm sure you'll become an outstanding person, but I also hope you don't grow up too fast. Just a little. More slowly. Got it, Mom. I've grown into somewhat capable adult. Being a relentless blade is just a projection of my own and many others' expectations of what you should be, right? Roxy, why are you suddenly so worried about me? But beyond being a blade and a void hunter, you're still a flesh and blood. Alright, I hear you loud and clear. Not the voices that calls for me to wield my blade, but rather the voices that give me a reason to put my blade down. Miyabi, Miss Miyabi, can you hear me? Roxy? Yes, it's me, Miss Miyabi. You're finally awake. How are you feeling? It feels like this conversation has happened before. Just now, the foxfire suddenly erupted from the scabbard. Although it wasn't as intense as last time, it seemed to have caused you to lose consciousness again. But you didn't feel like last time, you just stood there, in a daze. Does this mean? That's right, Proxy, I'm fine. It's probably just the radiant crystal core that triggered the activation of the tailless. If this had happened during a battle, it would have been troublesome. It's my carelessness that has caused my unnecessary worry, Proxy. I'm relieved to hear that you're okay, Miss Miyabi. If you had woken up just half a minute later, I would have activated Eve's speaker and shouted for help at full volume. In that case, the name of the legendary Proxy would have been ruined, wouldn't it? By the way, let me tell you a secret. In Taylor's dream, I heard your voice. Hey, we got a secret that only we can know. Collected everything. I'm guessing now we're getting to a conclusion of the story. Right. Yeah, there's Ferrier. Ma'am, seeing you again must mean the Section 6 operation in Melion turned out well, right? Several days ago, under Miyabi's leadership, Section 6 eliminated several dangerous ethereals in Merino. The scale of the Hollow was brought under control and Section 6 missions came to a close. Of course, such smooth progress in the operation was also thanks to the wholehearted assistance of an extra squad member. Oh, that's what I'm getting, the extra credits. There is an official document from Section 6 that needs to be delivered to you directly. Hence, I contacted you to come down to the HQ. Looking at the emblem on the folder, it should be related to the Melino suppression operation. Section Chief Hoshimi specifically instructed me to deliver it to you personally and intact. He said it was an operation report or something like that. In any case, now that you have the documents, my mission is complete. Although I'm not sure what exactly your role was in the Melino operation, I know that you must have made a significant contribution to New Eridu, which is why the officers of Section 6 hold you in such high regard. I sincerely thank you, the nameless hero. Yay, ever so nameless. Section 6 Melino Suppression Operation Report, Dear Bell. Good day to you, Proxy. It's quite rare to see this title in an official HSO document. Though most of these documents are drafted or reviewed by Yanagi, so I won't pretend to know much about them, but I imagine letters addressed to proxies aren't too much common, are they? I don't usually write letters, but I feel there is something I want to say to you. When we met, I tend to ramble, which might be annoying, and the knock-knock message doesn't quite feel formal enough. So I'll write you an operational report instead. What the fuck? You don't have to be formal with me. Honestly though, I'm not exactly sure how an operational report goes. It seems aside from wielding a blade, I'm not particularly proficient at anything else. While in the Melino Hollow, I've been fortunate to have a proxy to keep me from losing my way. Yes, I want to talk to you about Melino, that vast pale expanse that makes your eyes sting if you look at it too long. It's strange, really. You're not physically by my side, just guiding me within a small figure of a bamboo. Yet it still reassures me nonetheless. Kind of like a stricter version of Yanagi, but equally reliable. Wait, that's not quite... My father never really arranged any literary or poetic lessons for me. And my mother didn't quite like me being restricted. I've hardly written any letters myself, so if my words don't come across well, please forgive me. I found a reason to wield my blade, but I'm still searching for a reason to stop wielding my blade. You and everyone else have shown me the way forward. The white Melino sometimes makes me think of winter. You know, I quite like snow. The cold, sharp snow resembles my blade, and the clean, soft snow resembles my mother. The clear, fragile snow in some way resembles you. When the day comes that I no longer need to wield my blade, shall we go see the snow together? The Melino suppression mission has been successfully completed. We extend our sincere thanks to the especially invited squad member Bell for their help. Hoshimi Miyabi of Hollow Special Operations Section 6. Aw, that was sweet. Open field manual to see commissions from the Combat HQ. The field manual details the maximum supply vouchers you can obtain. So it's also a list of rewards obtainable from completing operations. Before taking any commission, it's best to learn about it. Okay, free exploration. Okay, I don't think that's necessary. Let's do some quick collections. Because we did End of Desolation. We found 8 supply boxes. We did the entire path is clear. There's a new mission here. Chief's notes. Irradiant. The first irradiant crystal uncovered by Section 6 during the Melino disaster relief and suppression operation was collected by Chief Miyabi while she was scouting. Irradiant core, another Oh, I have actually a lot more than just rookie and mentor. Yeah, that's a lot more. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm too lazy to deal with that. Oh, I got all of them. Nice. That. Oh, we're completing the events for the Starfall combat. Okay, I'll do that. Collect this. Okay, I'm still 1 off, but that's fine. Can activate some gear. I have 4 of these. Activate this one. What I care for is this. Oh, I need both chains open. Fuck. fine. See how it is. It's almost at max level. I don't think that's max level, but still. Well, anyways. Got Chief's Hoshimi-Miyabi's report. Got some bamboos. And I think I'm gonna go back to the random play, and I think this is a good point to stop because we finished the story event quest as long as alongside Saba's. All of the side stuff I'm just gonna do it in my own time from this point on, so there's no, I'm not gonna extend for more than that. So I think this is a good point for me to stop. Let me just quickly collect whatever I have left to collect. Yeah, I think this is also a good point for me to end it. So let me just put myself into the just chatting. Thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. So before, as per usual, let me just see who we can raid to. I have an idea. Let me just check if they are still around, because they were for a bit. No? Am I I think they're no longer... I think they stopped streaming from the looks of it. It's fine. Okay, let's see... Who else can we jump to? Maybe someone I've not said hi to in a while, or maybe someone new. Not today. I feel like I want to say hi to a friend. So let's get to Dokuro's place. He's playing some Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. So yeah, we're going a bit more retro old school. So that sounds like a fun time. So let me just raid the channel. Let me find our silly little cat boy. There we go. Start raid. For anybody new here, when it comes to raiding, this is the usual message we send around. For the emotes, all of those are follower emotes, so you don't have to worry. If as long as you follow me, you have access to them. If not, that's totally fine. You can just remove them or replace them with the Twitch normal heart emotes, anything of the sorts. That's completely fine in my book. So now tomorrow, we're gonna be back again with some World of Warcraft. We finished with the profession grinding for a good while, so now we're back at the leveling grind with our silly little warlocks. We're gonna have fun with that before we are gonna jump later that same day, around kind of the time I started today as well, a bit later, not by much. We're gonna be back to our actual play at Ghost Place for the first session of Phoenix Rising of 2025. So do keep an eye out for that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We left on an interesting note, so we'll have to see what's gonna happen from there. So yeah, once again, thank you all for being here. All of you who chatted, lurked, did all that good stuff. You're amazing. Don't forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.